Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I am Book Bean Factory. Hi everybody, how are you doing today? Good morning. Happy day stream. Oh baby. Being hydrated. I'm a mess this morning. Both of my kids are in school, so that means that I will expect a phone call from the school any minute now to tell me that my oldest is sick and needs to go home. Even though she doesn't have a fever, she just has a runny nose and is congested like I am. But still, they're very like, no. But I'm like, come on, she has to go to school. She has to go to school someday. Hi, folks. Man, last night we did a great stream. We did Kingdoms, the Far Reaches, and started the sequel, Kingdoms Shadowin, which is a weird game. And enjoyed that a bunch. Today we're supposed to be doing Bad MS Paint box art, but I had an urge. This morning, it was intense. There was two things I was going to do. So, in January, we're going to have a big get-together in the very first graphical social MMO on the Commodore 64, Habitat. And I've been, like, I spent all day yesterday in the morning, like, getting it to work for me so that I could get it going, and helping out the dev team and, like, the admins and stuff like that of the game, because there's a big error that I couldn't get into the game. And it's a big issue that they're trying to fix right now. But I was able to do a weird workaround to get me in, and I want to make sure that this was like started to get set up for this big event, and that's what we're playing today. Because I was going to seriously be like, no stream today, and then just play that and just explore, because I'm gonna map it out, because there's no really good maps. There's two maps out there. There's the in-game map, which is like an ANSI map, and it doesn't give you much information. It's actually really pretty gnarly. And then there's the dev map, which has everything kind of where it should be, but nothing is notated except for room number. So all of the rooms are just notated by room number and not by any other signifier. And my brain is like, I can't have this. I can't have this. My poor brain can't navigate this in that way. And so, yeah, I was seriously going to be like, yeah, I'll just cancel the stream and go do that. But I was like, yeah, but I'm going to be doing that anyways. So, like, why not just stream that then at that point? What I'm going to do, because I really want to do this. Like, I really want to explore this world. I really want to get things kind of chronicled. Because there's so much of it that's kind of just lost to time, or people just don't know or aren't aware of. And so yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna be going in through the online client, the web browser client, because it has a really cool feature, which is kind of like a developer commentary in it, which is really interesting, and also an on-screen compass, which is going to be helpful for mapping. Excuse me. Because the game, because of the way it's structured, you can't, the directions are going to change in what directions you're kind of heading, because it's a 2D graphical thing, and so, like, north isn't always going to be the top of the screen, just by nature of how this game is designed and how it is visually. And so it's really hard to kind of get your stuff, so you have to get this, like, in-game compass that always tells you where west is, for some reason. I don't know why west, but alright. And that was kind of how you use to navigate and get yourself acclimated to where you're supposed to be going. But now we have an in-game compass. Let's get into it, shall we? We got some chill DOS music. I know it's not DOS for DOSember, but look, it's DOS adjacent. I think it counts. I think it counts. Alright, so let's get going. Log it in. Hope you all had a chill morning. Oh, you get to even hear that. Yeah. Oh, the Neohabitat project. So this is the original creator, one of the co-creators of Habitat, brought it back and let's get it running. You can actually even play it on original hardware, which is kind of crazy. If you have a Commodore 64 at home, you can play it. Alright, so we gotta do Alt N, enter. Sorry for the music. This is how it is. This is what it sounds like. We're gonna start in our apartment complex, because that's just where I was when I last started. So it has custom player housing. This is made by Lucasfilms Games. This is before it became LucasArts. And it has a verb coin in it, which is wild. Predating, of course, Curse of Monkey Island and Full Throttle. And the like. Could you imagine, was it 1987? Dreamtrip, good old nostalgic 80s beeps and boops. How's it going, Dreamtrip? It's good to see you, my friend. How are you today? So what's funny is, I did a little bit of this after the stream, exploring a little bit of this. And like, they have a Hall of Records. Kuno, good morning. How are you today, my friend? Yeah, no bad MS Paint today. We're gonna be doing, exploring some of Habitat. Just cause. So like, this is our, so like, let's go in our home for you guys. So this is me right now. Your character's appearance is randomized at start. You can't avoid it. Like, it just is. But that looks about right. That hair is exactly how I looked when I was young. Just frazzled. I forget that there's a quick key or button to do to turn off the sound. Looks like the character from Labyrinth. Yeah, so of course you can see this. So this is my home. This is everyone's home is, you get randomly assigned, and it also has random decorations. So you don't have a lot of like, but you also get to customize this stuff yourself as well. So like, you hit go on, so you have 4 different actions to use on your verb coin. You have do, go, get, and put. So like if we do go here on the chair, there you go, you sit. Yeah, and now you're sitting. And we have like, so how to access your inventory, of course, because this is limited. All you had was a keyboard and a joystick. That's it. You didn't have a mouse. I was thinking this was going to be first-person perspective for some reason. Oh no, this is 1987, baby. You ain't going first person in that bad boy. So we can go, like, for instance, I have money in my pocket, or in my hand. And so your inventory is your body. And so you'd have to select your body and do the get to get from your inventory. I have a bag, I have a flashlight, I have an empty bottle, and I have a blank letter, so you can send mail to people and stuff like this. And in order to get stuff, you have to actually like go into it and then do this, pull out our cash, and now it's on our, like, we're holding it. F7 is your look. It sounded amazing for something that dates back to the 80s. It is amazing. It's like I have right now on me 10,632 tokens. And choose do to make change. Yeah. So F7 is your look in the game. And in the case of here, the tilde key is your access your verb coin and selecting. You can do controller support, of course. And so watch when we go. I'm gonna go like this. So we go do to close our door. Bam. And we want to go this way. So we're in an apartment complex. We got an apartment. You can, of course, purchase better real estate and homes. And change where you live. And you'll see also, so, oh yeah, I forgot, sorry. Once this goes in, we gotta go to bogus, activate doesn't. So this is like kind of the commentary section of this. So it's the Poppy Stop Apartments. This is the main apartment building, Poppy Stop. A lot of Avatar homes are here, probably yours. To get back to town, you need to find your way down to the lobby and then outside. There's a teleporter there, or you can walk into town. Are you lost? If you're in the area that looks similar to the picture below, then you are inside Poppy Stop apartment buildings. The first thing that you need to do is look at the doors. Each door is assigned a number, and these numbers are the key to finding your way out. What does a door labeled as 101 mean? The first digit represents the floor number, so we're on the 10th floor, while the last two digits represent the apartment number. So a door labeled 205 would mean that it's the 5th apartment located on the 2nd floor. Now that you know which floor you're on, all you need to do is find the direction of where to go. Once again, the numbers on the doors are important for this too. If you see a door within one of these ranges, then keep going in the specified direction until you reach the area pictured above. Now, so if we are 24 to 35, keep going left. Yeah. So it's 212 is like the door. Or it's right next to it at least. Okay, so almost there. Now that you reach the area in the picture, move the cursor all the way down where it says exit. Now perform a go command. You should be in that area. It looks like this. Yep, awesome. Creator anecdote. So this is like the commentary. A real surprise was the popularity of the grand opening. This is the ribbon cutting event when new regions were added in the world. Oh, shoot. Tokens and prizes were often hidden in the new regions, but it seems that the audience, especially the passives, had an insatiable hunger to see new places and things. The grand opening of the Poppy Stop Arms apartment building was the most heavily attended event in the pilot test. Alright, so let's look at this thing here. What is this? Alright, it's garbage can. Do flush its contents. So, like, don't flush your money. And of course, we have our compass on the bottom. We're not going to be mapping up this area, the apartment building itself, because I think it's pretty self-explanatory. So we just look at this. Alright, it says, do reads the plaque while reading, pointing at next presses, yeah, so like watch, we go to do, and it's a display here. How to use the elevator. The elevator works a lot like a teleporter. Place your cursor over the elevator, perform a go command. The placement of your avatar inside the elevator is important. Make sure your cursor is still located on the elevator, type in the floor number that you wish to go to, press return. If you want to go to the 4th floor, then type in that number 4, then press return. To go back to the lobby, with the elevator, just type in lobby, and you'll be sent back. Exactly. Okay, that's all there is to it. So we do go. And then we do. Oops. Hold on. You have to push the down button. Let's see. Lobby. Oh, shoot. Well, I'm not taking the stairs all the way down. Hold on. Okay. Stand in the elevator. Go. Lobby. Great. Let's see. Pop, you stop. Lobby. Oh. Memento. May have broke the game. Uh-oh, we're gonna have to do a reset, aren't we? Shit. I broke it. When it's flashing like that, I think I hit do on myself, but I think it's not the right thing. We don't want to do ourselves. I think I broke it. Let's reset. Anyways. I know this is thrilling and exciting. Who doesn't want to explore this world, right? We're stuck in the elevator. And they have a teleporter that goes to all the different places. They really wanted to create a virtual world. When we see things like the I think it's more prone to that nowadays, Dreamship, than it was before. And of course, this is Habitat, which was a beta only, essentially. And then what they did was they kind of repurposed it, removed a bunch of features, and emphasized like kind of the more social aspect of things, and released it as Club Caribe, which went from like 1988, 1989-ish, until 1994 when it closed down. And somebody actually has a big long, like, it's like 10 hours of exploring Club Caribe before on the day it closed. And so like they're just looking at everything because there's like art galleries and like all of this stuff that's kind of these snapshots of all the stuff that people made and did. And it was empty, like there wasn't anybody there, I don't think. I'm gonna skip that one. So yeah, it's wild, some of the stuff that kind of happens in this world. So like I said, they wanted this to be a virtual world. When we go exploring, like they had elections and appointed like sheriffs, and there was crime, and there was just a whole world of just these weird interactions and activities that players kind of sprung up from the mechanics that they were given. And it really kind of gave it some of its magic. I set the message of the day in the game because, again, this is kind of more freeform than anything. And I said it to Bogus was here. Because I think that's funny. Okay, so we gotta go do. Right? Do? Let me put my stuff away. My coins. There we go. Okay. Lobby. No. Let's look at this again and see if I got this right. Sort of Dreamship, yeah. Sort of like Tomodachi Lucasfilm style. But, like, people would be receptionists for buildings and stuff like this. And, like, there was clubs, comedy clubs, and theaters, and, so let's see. From a go command. Your avatar inside the elevator is important. Make sure your cursor is still located on the elevator type. And the floor you wish to go to, and press return. Okay. Cursor tells us to be on the elevator. Let's see. Okay. There it is. Cursor's told to be on the elevator. I'm gonna see this with a few people walking around next month. I'm so excited, Mike. This is me just kind of mapping things out and just exploring. I'm trying to get out of my apartment complex. And so, like, here. Oh, we also gotta get back into our thingy. So this is a book. It's the Weekly Rant, Perpetual Current Issue. And now if we go... So we have to get it first. So we go get... And, Mike, this comes with, like, a commentary as well. On the web browser version. Which is wild. And then do. Habitat Weekly Rant, Volume 1, number Monday. Published date here, 1986 AC. So this is the original one. Editorial welcome. Welcome to Habitat, which you're going to have a terrific time. This is the very first edition of the Weekly Rant, the Habitat newspaper. The Rant is your official source for the most up-to-date news and information about the Habitat world. Here you'll find the latest pronouncements from the Oracle, notices of important changes to the world as they happen, and a timely account of the avatars and events that shape our lives. Is there more? Congratulations, you're one of the Habitat pioneers. When you get done wandering around your turf, picking things up and putting them away again, changing the color of your furniture, filling with the lights, and generally learning how things work, you're probably going to ask yourself, so what do I do here? A good way to start getting yourself oriented is to learn how to use the teleport network. In order to teleport, you'll need cash. So you'll have to find a bank and learn to use the automatic token machine. To find a bank, you'll need to find the business district, which will get you out exploring the world. Be sure to take note of your street address the first time you step out in front of your house. You want to be able to find your way back. Visit the shops downtown. Head on back to the Oracle and see who's hanging out. Be friendly. Keep your eye out for clues. Even though the world is just getting started, there's already a few adventures awaiting you. Today, the thieves in the now famous Great Amulet Caper were found guilty of grand theft magic and sentenced to 5 years in the void. In pronouncing the sentence to a hushed, packed courtroom, Judge Themanioli was solemn. Zap them till they glow, he said. Let the Oracle sort them out. Next case. The story began last week when the great amulet of wondrous worth was stolen from the back 40 home of Habitat's resident, not-so-wise man, Dada Salesh. Salesh, a powerful but clumsy wizard, tried to retrieve the valuable trinket with a homing return spell, but his attempt backfired. Instead of recovering the stolen property, Salesh accidentally ported the thieves themselves to his house. Although this resulted in the thieves' immediate capture, the amulet is still missing. All attempts by officials to extract information from the evildoers have been in vain. It is feared that the amulet may remain lost forever. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. Why live dangerously? A public service announcement from the Populopolis Public Library, Oracle Plaza. The weekly rants published every Monday by the Rant in Rave Free Press Propaganda Publishing Company, Ltd., Populopolis. Mail article submissions, paid advertisements, letters to the editor, and anonymous threats to weekly rant. Editor, non-Foon, publisher, Foon Swargle. Oh yeah, boom. So that was the newspaper. And it was a player-run newspaper, too. So, like, players would be the journalists, and they would update the newspaper, and it would update how it was here in the world. And you'd have to go to the vending machine, typically. I'm going to take that with me, and we'll probably go throw that away in the next trash can we see. You'd buy it, it'd vend it, and you get to read it. So you'd have to use your in-game money, of course, to do that. How you accumulate that money was just by exploring, and over time, it would just update. It would tick, and you'd get an increase in cash. The game also technically had an economy, which is kind of wild. Alright, Poppy Step entrance, yeah. Okay, so there's the next portal. We want to use the portal. Excuse me. Hold on, I'm gonna... Gotta put my... Yeah. Oh, shoot. There we go. Get... This is brilliant graphics, I know. My name is... Oh! MXYZZY. We know them. Please follow Sonneveld on Twitch.tv. It's for the greater good. He's a duck and has been pooping on my vegetables. The poop is like acid and melts right through my tomatoes. Thank you. Yeah, they've been in here. I saw them in the records, as well as Sonneveld. So it looks like they were both playing, which is hilarious. And they just left that there for us to find. That is hilarious. I don't know when they were here. It didn't tell me, but it did tell me that they were both in here. And that they're the leaderboard for like most active at the time. My dream. I've said this a million times. My dream is that, like, we'd get people who'd want to actually play this game regularly. put that in your body, please. Now we need to get our cash. Come on. Because I think I'm in the teleporter. Shoot. There we go. Morning, Lip. How are you today, my friend? Oh, did I break it again? No, okay, good. Okay. Alright, so let's put this away. Oh, my inventory's full, that's why. I can only hold so many things that I have to put them in bags and containers and stuff like this. So I'll just leave the newspaper there then. Little bleary-eyed? Oh man, yeah, get your stuff going. Okay, now we go. And then we do put... I think I can just say plaza? Yeah. Yeah. Now it's time for me to start mapping. Alright. So I'm gonna go... Look at this. Somebody left some candles here? Some candelabras? It's a candelabra, but it doesn't work. Okay. So let's go... I'm gonna go to the center. So, like... I'm gonna go Plaza South, and then to the fountain. Fountain's the center. And then there's the sewers too. I don't know what's in the sewers. It gets super dark, but we have a flashlight now. Alright, so the fountain. The fountain was a way for avatars to talk to the Oracle, or the modern day equivalent of an admin. The Oracle would manifest itself as a fountain, magic lamp, or even a crystal ball. Creator anecdote. I was the first Oracle/operator. I talk about that experience in Geek Gods Revisited. The operator's job is most important. It really is like being a Greek god from the ancient writings. The Oracle grants wishes and introduces new items/rules into the world. With one bold stroke of the keyboard, the operator can create/eliminate bank accounts, entire city blocks, or the family business. This is a difficult task, as one must consider the repercussions of any external effects of the world. Think about this. Would you be mad at God if one day suddenly electricity didn't work anymore? Habitat is a world, and as such someone should run it that has experience in that area. I suggest at least 10 years experience in fantasy role-playing and 2 years in telecommunications networks, specifically ones of the chat program. A geek god must understand both consistency in fictional worlds and the people who inhabit. I don't know about 10 years in role-playing. To optimize the Habitat Fundativity experience, the goal is to move the user from his or her present category to the next one up. Passive, active, motivator, caretaker, geek god. Move everyone one role to the right and you'll have a successful self-maintaining system. Read, you will make bags of money. The Oracle Factor. There's one pervasive factor in every avatar's life, the Oracle. The great all-knowing mysterious power residing in Habitat. No one knows where it came from. And then again, no one really cares. What avatars do care about is the fun, intrigue, and adventure that the Oracle provides. In return, they support it with donations. The Oracle grants wishes, sends avatars on quests and adventures, and has been known to play a trick or two. The Oracle takes on many forms and appears in many places. It commonly manifests itself as the fountain found in the center of most Habitat towns. However, there are other places where it appears, and they're not all the same. In particular, the Oracle likes to encourage travel and exploration by making your journey to exotic and distant places before it will answer some questions or grant certain requests. Dates to remember. At first, there was only the Oracle. Tired of playing solitaire and having the world all to itself, the Oracle created avatars for its amusement. All-time in Habitat dates from the creation of avatars. The Oracle referring to the time before then as the Great Boredom. 0 AC after creation. The Great Boredom ends as the Oracle creates avatars. Hey! 1 for such a good stream. Hey! But Emmy, we just saw your letter to Son about, hey, we're gonna unfollow Sonnenfeld for you. We're gonna unfollow Sonnenfeld for you. Because I hear that he poops in your garden. And that's not okay. I got the letter. I found it. How are you both doing today? It was still there, absolutely. And I'm absolutely so. For you guys to know, I am planning on January 5th. I saw you guys also in the records too, by the way. Fantastic, and I'm so glad that you are keeping the spirit of these things alive. On January 5th, I am planning at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on January 5th, a get together in Habitat. We have we've only got like a little under a dozen RSVPs right now, but still that's better than zero. A big event for that, so I want to have people coming in and exploring this world because I think it's just so important. It's so fascinating, and when we think about like virtual worlds and virtual spaces, we never now in modern design we don't consider kind of the mundanity of it. It's always like just gameplay, run, but here it's like there's a lot to enjoy. I'm Eastern Standard Time, so the equivalent would be what in 10 hours, almost, a little under 10 hours. Yeah. Mike says, even if it's just like 5 people, that's still probably more people walking around than usual. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Mike. Exactly. Even if it's 5 people, I'm happy with that. And I want to do at least like get-togethers like monthly of people getting together into these virtual spaces. Not necessarily just Habitat, but there's a whole lot of other online games that exist that are being kept alive by just a dedicated, individual even. In the case of some online games like Castle Infinity, it's just one person keeping that thing alive, those servers running, and having people just kind of inhabit those spaces to recognize the beauty and magic of those games, because that magic's still there. It's still there. It didn't go away because of time. And it's wild to me because people are like, oh, this is too old or outdated. It's not new and modern. But if you've never experienced it before, it is new. If you've never experienced Habitat before, and most people haven't, it is still new. And that magic of a living world can be the case. That's 11 a.m. Saturday, June 6th for Australia, I think. Well, that's good then. If it's 11 a.m. Australia time on a Saturday. So yeah, I want so badly to explore these places and just get people to go and like play the checkers game, and like, who doesn't want to just have a second to actually experience the game and explore it as if you were the first people colonizing it? There's no one here. It's a blank slate. This place, it's a pipe dream. It is me being optimistic to a fault, but I would love to see people, not long term, of course, because I know people don't want to do that, but actually try to understand this game and try to like inhabit it as if they were the first people here, because there's no one else here. There's no like long-standing people. We're actually I'm planning on mapping this. So I know that there is a map technically of this game, but the map notations are in room number only, and like that's not helpful. So we're going to use Trizboard, which is a mapping system, to get it all mapped out. Get some sleep, though. Sorry. Thank you so much for coming in. That was very kind of you guys to come in. We were just talking about you all because we saw that letter, and I thought that was hilarious. There are invite commands. Oh yeah, to bring people to you. I'm going to be talking with the admins about like everything that I can do. This is why also I'm kind of exploring now. So when this comes, I can have the tools to be able to make it a little more accessible for people. Because I'm exploring as well for the first time. I did buy a gun, so watch out. But yes, go get rest. Thank you so much for coming in. I really do appreciate it. And I'm very happy to see that you guys, both of you, were in here in the past. So I was very happy about that. I was like, I know these people. I've seen these faces before. Well, that's really kind of you guys to come in and say hello. Because yeah, I love all of this stuff. All right, so we're making rooms. All right, so bam, and we are in Fountain Plaza. Fountain Plaza. Bam. All right, so we're going north. So yeah, this would be where the admins communicated with the people and give them little custom-made adventures. They were the GMs, you know? Oh no, did I lose connection from talking for too long? I may have lost connection because I was talking too long. Also, if there's more than, I think it's like 5 people, you have to be in a ghost mode where your avatar doesn't exist. It's ethereal because of just the hardware limitations, which is really cool. Oh, is that really? Oh my gosh, that's fantastic. That's your avatar's head? Oh, yeah, I've got to reset. I spent too much time lollygagging. And I've got to get my character all customized and all nice and fancy. And I'm just so curious and fascinated about, like, what do all of these items do? There's a whole bunch of them that I'm just, like, curious about. There's, like, a movie camera. And I'm like, they talk about movie theaters. And I'm just like, the movie camera costs a lot of money. And so I wonder, does that thing actually record? How would that work? Like, what? How would that function? Does it capture, like, the screen for a certain period of time? And, like, what's going on? I don't know. I want to find out. I want to know. There's so many things to explore and see and discover, and it's so wonderful and beautiful for that. Because, again, I wasn't here in 86, 87 when this was the beta. It was 86, I think. And, according to the thingy. And so it is still magical. It's still magical. That thrill of discovery, that thrill of understanding. And I wish more people had that. I wish more people had that drive and desire to be like, let's see what this world has. Not like just, herp-de-derp-de-derp, oh, that looks cool, goodbye. Like, oh, there's this thing. How do I interact with it? What does it do? What is its capabilities? How would that apply in the grander scheme of things? Alright, so Plaza Fountain. Alright, so Jimmy says, I read it was created in 85, and I think it went into beta in 86. I'm not sure if that technically makes it older than I am. Yeah, so it came out in 86. It was being developed in 85. Can you all have a drinking party and sing/play instruments? Like in... So, drinking, yes. Play instruments? I don't know. But you can absolutely drink. I have an empty bottle in my inventory right now. Like, and you can fill it with liquids. And there's a bar. Oh no, did I break it? I think the avatar, the Plaza Fountain is busted. I think I broke the Plaza Fountain. I'm gonna mute that, because we're not gonna deal with that sound over and over again. What's your clay face? Oh my gosh. So yeah, but, so, well, yeah, we'll reset here, it looks like. Shoot. I'm breaking the poor thing. Oh god, no, not Gus. Shoot, no, not Gus. Come on. There you go. Because there's just something novel to that. There's something novel to it. Because, like, And again, yes, absolutely, Pirate X, it is. There is technically currently a glitch happening, which makes it hard for people to be able to get into the game at the moment, because the opening room for new avatars, when you try to leave it, it goes into this weird loop and you can't get anywhere at the moment. So they're fixing that right now. I got a nice little workaround. But yes, Pirate, it is absolutely online. On January 5th, I was going to do a big social get-together for folks if they're interested in playing. January 5th at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Because I want people to get together and be able to play this game and enjoy it and explore it. And just again, not asking for long-term play by any stretch of the imagination. But man, I love it. That's cool that they're doing that. I remember this on Q-Link under the name Club Caribe. Yes. Club Caribe, yes. So, have you seen Pirate X? There is... Somebody did, on the very last day of Club Caribe in 94, recorded and captured footage of the game as they explored it as one last time. And of course you can, Dreamship. Right now there's a little glitch, but you can go to neohabitat.org. And yeah, and it's 10 hours long, which is wild, but they were very thorough. They were very thorough. I don't know if I broke this. Shoot. There we go. Oh my gosh. I was so worried I broke this thing. Okay. So. I'm gonna go Plaza North. Yeah, it's 10 hours long. It's broken up into 5 different parts, I think. And yeah, like he goes to like the art gallery and all this stuff and looks at everything. Alright, so we're in North Plaza. And so Hall of Records is north from here, okay. I'm mapping this out actually, because there is a map technically. But I'm just putting everything in here so that it can make sense. Plaza Northwest. I'm using Trisport. You don't need to see this part. There is technically a map of the world, but I didn't really use the habitat portion myself too much. My mom used to. I used to play the other games on Q-Link Earl. So what other ones were there? What other games were there on Q-Link? I'd love to know. Because that stuff is, we don't see that stuff very often. We don't, it's not very well recorded and chronicled. So this is the Hall of Records, the Populopolis Hall of Records. Enter through the door of this stately building to access the Great Book of Records. Avatars pride themselves at being the best. Because of that drive, they establish a Hall of Records in which categories of distinction are as diverse as the activities they participate in. Included here's a list of some of the Gilderness Book of Records title holders with the record-making facts and figures. So this would have been in the original game. Oldest Avatar, Old Stinky Plantaret, 3 years, 237 days. Wealthiest Avatar, Token Bags, Bleenquit. That would be the title, Old Stinky, Token Bags. Bleenquit, lifetime fortune of more than 37 million. Mostly from adventuring. Most wishes granted from the Oracle, Sandalberry, 4. Most mileage in a teleporter, Zapmeister, 30,711 ports. Most reincarnations, Ferdinand, 903. Most regions visited, Griselda, 10,000 in 2 different regions. Most time in Habitat, Rosetta, 6,111 hours. Most notorious, Phlebidus, infamous bandit, swindler, teleport pirate, and litterbug. Most often in the news, Reuben Snide, rabble-rousing attorney for the Habitat Law firm. Snide, Cromfelter, and Snide. Best dressed, Burford, by unanimous choice of the editors of Avatar's Wear Daily. The Hall of Records is magically kept up to date, so the records show above may no longer be valid. Yeah. Oh, come on. Blink. Yeah, I got a game. Oh no, did I break this again? There we go. Alright, so Hollow Records is north. Connecting the Hollow Record stuff. So in here you can actually see the people, all their stuff. It looks like a Wheel of Fortune clone game, if I recall. Remember, it had a built-in spread editor so you could create your own custom avatars and do a few frames of animation for various emotes, which was cool. That's cool. So this is the Hollow Records. This is current. Talks about the wealthiest. All-time wealthiest, longest lived, all-time longest lived. Top 10 avatars with the largest bank accounts today. Neighbor, Stu, Bob, Randy, one more, Seraphin, High, Ibika, Dan, and Quack. So pretty much everybody, I think, starts at 50,200, I think, is where everybody starts. You always have that much. Because it's not like it would be when the game started. It's more for just kind of for reference, like so that people can experience everything. Longest lived, Neighbors 72 days, Test 8 days, Elizabot 7 days, Stu 7 days, WelcomeBot 6 days, Bob 5 days. Yeah, so not a lot of active players. Most times killed. Nobody has been killed. Nobody has been has killed. There is fights, so like I would absolutely do. There's ideas. There's ideas for me that I think are cool. I love working within restraints and limitations, and with the tools that are given to you. So like I'd love to sit there and like set up a battle royale because they have a space. Most outspoken people: Neighbor, WelcomeBot, Elizabot, Sonneveld, MXYZZY. Is it Emmy? Like, how would you pronounce it? Emmy, Stu, Harry Squish, Randy, Robot Spacer, me. 28 balloons. I'm number 10, baby. Biggest chameleon. The 10 avatars who change their appearance most often. It's Emmy, Logic, Harry Squish, Mentas, Buffoon, Sonneveld, Seraphin, Mossimus, Robot Spacer, and Neighbor. Most telepathic. The 10 avatars with the greatest uses of ESP. WelcomeBot, Chip, Blongle, and Spaffoon. Yeah, they were here just a minute ago, Pirate. Yeah. The 10 most active avatars. Sonneveld, Emmy, Matt, Mossimus, Harry Squish, Matt Glad, Billy Bob, Game Dev Jeff, High, and me. If I made it in the top 10, I played for about an hour. Which tells you how little people have played this game. The 10 least active players. 2, Maynard Fruity, Toto TT, Pluto, Glarg 23, Stu 32, Doom, SGO, and Ed Landos. The 10 members alive today who have moved around the most. Neighbor, Mossimus, Harry Squish, Robot Spacer, Sonneveld, Emmy, Matt, High, me number 9, baby, and Matt Glad. About to overtake High. All-time traveled. Yep. Most active teleporter. I've done 3 ports. Nice. Sonneveld's only done 2. Hey, my new Sonneveld. Alright, cool. So we looked at the records. They left Emmy left a really great note, a letter, to say to unfollow Sonneveld because he pooped in her garden or something like this, which was very funny. You can send mail to people. There's so much stuff. There's so much stuff. The game is just absolutely limitless. Alright, So let's go City Hall.
Let the darkness grow.
Oops. City Hall. Great. Okay. And these little guys here, those are fortunes. So you put your money in it, it gives you a little fortune. Like a fortune cookie dispenser. Board Alone Downtown's got you covered. From trendy magic shops to comedy clubs, downtown has it all. Alright, so let's go into the city hall here. Well, also, yeah, like, here, like, so this is where you send your mail. Don't ever antagonize the horn. Okay. This is where elections were held. So, oops, 1 second. Okay. Bureaucrat help. Property bureaucrat. If you want to move to another turf, please talk to it, starting with property. These are like the little jack in the boxes, which is ridiculous. The voting bureaucrat. So like, look. So if you go help, it says the commands are candidate 1, candidate 2, who, vote, ballot, and reset. So this was used for voting. So you'd pick 2 candidates for voting for. You would set up like, okay, so candidate 1 is such and such, candidate 2 is such and such. And then people can, when they go to vote, they can see who. They can look at the ballot. And see who's on the ballot, and then vote for whoever they want, and then it can all be reset. They would normally be reset by like admins or whoever's in charge of it. And then there's the complete one. So help. So this is where I set up the message of the day. So yeah, so this is where you can go around and do your stuff there. And then let's see. Okay, so next is the Broadway Bank. And so so like early when I was getting into this and thinking about how to map this properly, it is a mesh shirt that I'm wearing. Lip, yes. This is how I started. So like directions have changed now. North is this way now, where it was north was originally going right. It is now going left, and I was sitting there going like, we didn't have a compass. You'd have to actually buy a compass to figure out where directions were in the game. And I was like, why do they do this? Why is it like this? Why isn't it just a set thing? And then I was like, oh, well, perspective, it's important. So, like, if we were looking north to the right now, the Broadway Bank wouldn't be anything, and it would just be a look down the street. And so they want you to be able to have the ability to see the stuff. The way you were describing how the directions don't remain the same near the beginning reminded me of that one maze in King's Quest V. Oh, gosh. Yeah, no. Alright, so now east leads to nothing. North is the library. Oops. Street. Okay, let's go to the arcade. Good morning, Audio Eric. How are you today, my friends? So good to see you. We're doing a little exploring today. That's what we're doing. Alright, so...
I guess I still play fucking video
Arcade Street. Yeah, I'm doing this correctly. And it would connect it to northeast. Perfect. It's all connecting the way it's supposed to. Yeah, I hope you're having a great day. So let's go into the arcade. Free parking in the rear. So we can do checkers, chess, and backgammon. Let's just go to checkers, because it's easier. Good day so far. I haven't done much, honestly. That's good. That's still good. It's okay to not do much. And so they have 5 different game rooms for each particular game. I'm doing all right. Can't complain. Doing fantastic. Oh, something's missing here. They don't have the instructions for this yet. One would think, right? So this is the reset button. It resets the table. That woke up and signed on to a Zoom meeting that you mostly ignored. Otherwise, doing good there. That's good. No Donkey Kong. I wish, but no. 1987. 1986. And essentially, you have to go into each piece, pick up, and then place on the spot. So watch when everything gets reset here. I'll show you. It's a slow process. Again, Commodore 64. It's old. Oh, hold on, I gotta put my money away. And then we go. There you go. And so then the other person would go and like it was on the honor system. So yeah, you'd have to follow the honor system. But other than that, I think it's fantastic. So like I want people to play this. I want people to play checkers in this stupid world, and chess, and backgammon. All right, let's get out of here. Okay. So we have arcade lobby, and then let's go. Sorry. No need to mark each room, but it's nice to have this so you can go, let's see, east is chess lobby. I'm mapping this out right now using Trizboard. North is checkers lobby. And backgammon. Oops. Okay. So you can play all these games, which is wild. Alright. And then next up is okay, we're going Broadway Cross. Is it doing that? No. Okay, so now we've got auditorium to the south. No. One second. I just one second. I messed up on Trisport. One second. Sorry. It's not dark. I don't know why it's marked as dark. It's like it started messing with the rooms and what they're notated as. I was an optional attendee. My coworker had applied patches for 1099 tax forms, and the meeting was mostly him and a representative from accounts payable. And you're just kind of just hanging out. Okay, so auditorium is south. Street. And then arcade is north. West is Plaza East. Oops. One second. Why is it always doing up and down? It's weird. Alright. So, Plaza East. Okay. Fountain Plaza. Alright, now let's go south of the auditorium. And then, oh yeah, east is, sorry. Woods Road / I-5. Just moving things around. Don't mind me. Okay. All right. I'll be right back quick. Gotta take a research break. I'll be right back. Hey, Fred Rice, how's it going? All right, let's continue. So we are here at the auditorium. Okay, so auditorium lobbies east. Okay, let's go take a look at the tickets. See what this is all about. Good Times Theater, Acme Window Company. All right, so let's just go in. I wonder if you actually had to buy tickets from somebody, you know? Room A, talk shows, forums, and SIGs. Room B, opera, plays, mime troupe. I love this stuff, man. This is my bread and butter. How you doing today, by the way, Fred Rice? I hope you're doing well, my friend. So this is the stage? Like, how does this work? Let's see. Oh, I see. People would be... I see. So people would be in ghost mode here. If you do F1, you go into ghost mode. And they'd watch the presentation there from there. Bogus is mentioning that this game had things that relied on the honor system, and I thought, I wonder if some certain fried rice would sow some good-natured friendly cancer. So here's the thing. Crime was a part of this game. Crime was a part of this game. Of this world. And Zerfall's here. Oh my gosh. Zerfall. There's a glitch going on right now, Zerfall. I wonder if you can get in or not. We'll find out. I can do... Is it... I don't remember how to do ISP. Hold on. Shoot. 1 second. These things are told to me. Hey, music and drive sounds. Yes. So there, you may not be able to get in because there's a bug, but I'm going to see if I can work it around it. Okay? 1 second. I got to remember how to do ISP. Let's see. Shoot, I didn't have it. Okay. I forget. So this is the talk show room. Is it ISP? No, it's not that. Shit. I don't remember how to contact long distance, but it's Zerfall. How's it going? Shoot, my guy looks like me. We can always change it. You can change heads. There's a place where you get to change heads. So, alright, so... But I don't know if you can get in or not. Because... You have your entryway, but once you try to move to another room, it's going to zip you. Can I do, like, invite... Zerfall? No. Okay. I don't know how to... I don't know if I can teleport you or anything. Okay, so... Hamlet Place is south. We're mapping things out right now. Hamlet Place. And then, let's see. West is Plaza. Southwest. Southeast, sorry. Wow, southeast. Connecting the dots. Yeah, so you have to use the tilde key. So there's arrow keys to move around. The tilde key is your button, essentially. And that's used, and that you hold it to do the verb coin. Up is go, down is do, right is, I think, get. Yeah, and left is put. So this is Hamlet's Place. Welcome back, Kuno. Of course I'm familiar with Secret of Evermore, absolutely. So yeah, look at this place. This is quite the locale. Knife. Yep. And then you have like a skull. Oh, can I can I put that on my head? I wonder if I can get it. Yeah, let me know. No, you cannot. Yeah. It's attached to the wall. This is for the more macabre. You go to Hamlet's place to hang out. And then quiz shows is south. Quiz shows Inc. Street. And then west is body paints. Oops. Hold on, there's gotta be... No, turn that off. There we go. There we go. No. Plain. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's go to body paints. In your magazine stream, Fried Rice asked about an action-adventure Square game, and I was wondering if it was that game. Oh, okay. Oil bribes body paints. Alright, so body paints interior is south. Okay. Let's see. So he'll paint anybody for only 50 credits. So change the color of your avatar's body, arm, legs, and hair while holding the sprayer. Point at the desired limbs and press select do. Okay, so let's go through our choices here at the vending machine. Ooh, polka dotted. Ooh, lines. Ooh, checkered. Let's buy this one. So get money. Put. Okay, now we gotta put. Get. The wonderful world of this, like you're just like, yep, I got a lot to do here. Okay, so now we can do like our face, right? And do. Yep. Oh my God, that's our hair. Change our hair. Oh my gosh. I'm blending in. Oh my God, my poor hair. All right, body paints back in. Let's see, so we got, what's next? Hamlet's place is east. Yep, which is now left. Even though we went left to get there. West is knickknacks. Carries knickknacks. Great. And then what do we got? Also southeast, yep. go to Carrie's Knickknacks. See what's there. Any good knickknacks for us to buy? Knickknacks are, of course, decorations for our home. Carrie's Knickknacks lobby. Yeah. So your hatch for 2,000 tokens, and every day you log in, you receive 100 tokens. Money can be won in contests and quests. You can buy and sell objects using automated machinery. The Vendroids sell stuff. The pawn machines buy it back. Each Vendroid makes the purchased item out of thin air. That's right, so no production costs. This leads to an interesting problem of runaway inflation. We never got enough people in the system to understand this effect, but got a taste of it when the big money scam happened. So what happens is once you buy stuff, that thing becomes more expensive. If more people buy it, it gets more expensive. And it goes on and on and on. So useful, warmth, and style. Yes, these are all just for visual aesthetic. Somebody bought some stuff over here, it looks like, at some point. And left it there on the floor. Okay, so just those right there. So like a vase, a little plant. Ooh, some polka dots. Let's see what's in warmth. Teddy bear.
Just go back to sleep. I might be back later.
Towels. Oh, wait, teddy bear. A duck. Aw. Who wouldn't want to buy a duck? Okay, so teddy bear there. In style. Ooh, a trophy. Oh, let me see this with this. The snow globe? Huh. Telephone. I wonder. Let's buy a telephone. Gotta pull out our bag. We have a bag with a bunch of stuff in it. So we're gonna get this out. We gotta drop it, open it. You have a lot of limitations here and kind of how things work, and it can sometimes feel a bit tedious, but also part of it's the fun of it is like it feels immersive because of it. So let's get our phone, put it in the bag. Let's get these things these people made. Oh, excuse me. You should be able to move fairly quickly. So if it's been more than like a minute, you've very clearly got stuck in the void, devoured by the void. Yeah. Let me. Hey Stu. Good question. Command. People. Just checking. All right, let's close this thing up. I'm gonna see what I can do to get you taken care of Zerfall in the future, at least. Have a great day, Dreamship. It was neat to see this in action. My curiosity's peaked. Nothing wrong with the occasional non-DOS content during December. Yeah. I mean, at least it's DOS adjacent, so I'll take it. Like, Club Caribe, I believe, was DOS. Which this was. It looks just like this. Alright, so... let me see. So we're in Knickknacks. Okay. And so we need to go... Wait 1 second. There we go. So we're in Curious Knickknacks. Buddy Paints is east. La Vue New. La Vue New Street. And then Curious Knickknacks to, let's see, Plaza South, yep. Go to La Vue New. But Zerfall, we will be doing a get together on January 5th. They should have that problem fixed. So January 5th, definitely expect a social get together on stream at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So we will be for sure having folks get together in this space and be able to get it to work. We've got 7 folks interested so far. And a couple more people too. Actually, a couple more people. Groove MD says, so crazy to see this program in action again. The unmistakable LucasArts vibe. Truth. Groove MIDI, by the way, or MD, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. Yeah. So, there's a little bit of a bug for if you make a new avatar, you can't get into the game. But they're working on it right now. I just learned about this yesterday. Planning on doing a social get-together on January 5th. So if you're ever interested in kind of just seeing people in the game, in at least a larger scale, of more than just one person being there, that's going to be the day. And I really want to try to drum up like just interest in this game world and just kind of getting this feeling of like excitement and adventure because it's really cool. Do you know if you have a way to connect with the real hardware? Yes, there is. Yes, Zerfall, you can play this on real hardware. If you go to Neohabitat's main website, and when you hit the Play Now button, it'll take you to their GitHub, and it gives you instructions on how to play it on real hardware. Yep. It gives you all the instructions you need to play on real hardware. Uh-oh. It might have zonked on me. Yeah, we might have to reset. Resetting. How are you today, Group MD? Yeah, so have you played this before? Have you played any, are you a fan of, like, social online games or online games in general? I love getting perspective from folks and listening to, like, the stuff that they love and sharing memories of the things that they enjoy about old games. And this is definitely one of those ones that I've never played, but, I have a massive passion for digital preservation and, especially for online games, because they get lost to time so easily, and so many games have just been wiped clean from existence, and it sucks because like it's hard. Surfall says, "Oh, my hard drive emulator is listed as not tested. Looks like some testing will get done." Disk drive emulator. I mean, ooh, that'll be fun. That'll be fun, Surfall. And so, This is one of those things that's like super important. What's also great about this is that it comes kind of with a bit of a like character comment or developer commentary and stuff like this. So like you get some info on what was going on in the world and some anecdotes from the developers. You grew up playing BBS games on the Commodore 64. Nice. It was like an unreachable cyber future to me then. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, BBS games, dude. This project is so cool. It is so cool. It is so cool. And what's awesome is that, so like BBS games I also loved, but I only got into the BBS scene in the 90s because I didn't know it existed as a kid until like someone in middle school was like, my neighbor has this thing where you call them and and you call them with your computer and you like play games. And I was like, what? Spreading news on this to my Mastodon node of like 3 people. I'm so excited. Excuse me. Well, if you're ever interested, and also Mastodon, I'm on Mastodon. Bogus Meat Factory. At DOSGame.club. Right? Let me see. DOSGame.club, yeah. That's me. There. Mnemonic Man, how's it going? Yeah. And I'm on there, and I love talking to folks about stuff. So, like, yeah, by all means. Also, middle school connections, phone numbers, yeah. And so, like, I'd never known about that stuff. And so when they were like, "Hey, they got this thing to connect to people," I was like, "Huh, what?" And I went on there. They had a game, and it's shameful to say now, of course, but I was a kid. It was Barney Splat. Oh God, and they did what? Drug Wars. If you ever want, and this is again, by the way, everybody has a million of these, but if you ever want to, we do have a Discord. If you ever want to talk about games and enthuse endlessly, we have a scheduled event for the get together on the 5th. All right, let's activate Docent. There we go. So La Vue is where we're going. Yeah, digital preservation, so awesome. Online games, old online games. So like learning about like what AOL games and what CompuServe games were available at the time. There's not a lot of lists of those things. Drug Wars, yes. Oh my gosh, yeah. That was huge. There was another one. There was like a kingdom thing where you had to like build your kingdom and you'd fight against the other kingdoms and stuff like that. So if I was a shoot, we didn't get a modem until the mid-90s ourselves, but my dad had a friend in the tech industry that had all the bells and whistles for his Commodore 64, and they'd lend us their backup that they downloaded so that they'd never risk the original discs. Dude had like thousands of games. Man. That's wild, Surfall. One of the... Looks like Lavu New is not working right. Something's going on when I try to go to Lavu New. It shouldn't take this long to connect. So yeah, like we had an Apple IIgs. We didn't get connection to the internet or stable connection to the internet until the early 2000s. We had to do dial-up, and it was long distance for a really long time for us. And it wasn't until like 99 that the near by town no longer became long distance for us, and we could connect through there. And even then, we only had one phone line. I'm gonna have to reset, aren't we? Yeah, Lavu knew something's going on when I try to get there. So it wasn't until the early 2000s that we actually had like stable internet. But we used to get to like 9 o'clock at night. We'd get like, oh, you guys have an hour once a week. That's what you got. And we would just like go nuts. And when I remember when they're like, you can call my friend's computer and play games on it. It was local, so like we could call them. And I was just like, yep, I'm just gonna stay there for a long time. It was so cool. I love that stuff so much. And going back to it, I loved MUDs, multi-user dungeons, and, you know, MMOs in a big way. you know, one of the big things, and I've talked about it a million times already, but for anyone who's never really seen it before. Good morning, Simon. How are you today, my friend? Dark Sun, Shattered Lands, we're playing the Dark Sun games on like Friday, tomorrow. There's an MMO for that called Crimson Sands that was on a particular gaming network. You know, when people always talk about like platforms, you know, like Steam and Epic and those wars, that stuff has existed since, you know, the mid 90s. It's like, oh, you want to play this game? It's exclusive to this gaming network, and it doesn't exist anymore. You can't play the game, and it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart because I never got to see it, and it's a huge world using this engine of a system that I love, and I never get to see it again. Our local ISP charged by the hour as well, but we had 10 hours free per month with the monthly free. One of the first things we did was play chess using email with the same techie friend. It took like 2 days to play the game. Yeah, I always thought it was so amazing to like do, what was it, to do, let me just go into Carrie's Knickknacks and come back out again and just see if things get kind of fixed. Civilization by email. And it was like Civ 2 or something like this at that point that you could do it. It was so crazy. And we're like, oh my god, this is amazing. This is the future. Oh. And the fact that, like, you know, my first true MMO at the time when I was a kid was a game called Underlight, and this was in 98 in beta on the M Player service. And it was an MMO with, you know, first person. It had real-time combat. And, like, it just was wild. Like, because, you know, you had, like, when EverQuest came out, things got really changed. Let me try one more time to go into Lavunu and see if it doesn't freak out on me. Please don't freak out on me. It's gonna, but I'm gonna see. I'll let them know too that that's not working right. Okay. Let's see. Bam. Okay. Letting them know. Q-Link on the Commodore 64 also charged by the hour, yeah. If you did moderation of chat, that gave you free time, and time spent moderating wasn't considered. Though phone networks charged more for dial-up connections or whatever, for whatever reason. Yeah, that's wild. My dad ran coaxial network cables in the walls once we had 2 computers in the house so we could play local network games. Boy, did he back the wrong horse with that tech. Oh, no. Yeah, that's okay. Still a cool idea. I mean, part of the fun of just connection with people is so great. And it's so wild because so many people nowadays have this jaded perspective of video games as being an escape, as being a way to avoid people and go into their own cave and internalize things, right? And all this stuff. But like for me, I've always talked about it, that games are a way to connect with people. And I've always loved online games because of that. I love people. I love talking with folks. I love engaging with folks. I love listening to them and just the social interactions of the environment that digital worlds can create. It's so much fun and so just an experience unique all its own. And I wish that that was a perspective that was more the majority than anything. GrooveMD said, I worked behind the scenes at America Online for a while. I always hoped there was a secret set of Commodore 64 BBS era stuff to play with from the many corporate mergers of the day, but to no avail. Man, GrooveMD, like, America Online, there's so many games and stuff there that nobody know about. And, like, another game that was lost to time, Neverwinter Online. Like, can't play it online. It sucks. It breaks my heart. They were the AOL exclusive game, and you can only play it single player. 2 years later, we had cat cables running on the floor between rooms, though my dad wasn't really into computer games and almost never played something on a console after like 1989. He did get caught up every once in a while. So let's go... Okay, so let's approach it from a different angle here. We're gonna have to go around. If it doesn't, let me go and take a look here. Where haven't we been? So Carrie's Knickknacks. We didn't go to the library. Let's head back and go to the library. We can cut through the plaza. Yeah. Oh, he'd bug you to play Red Alert. That's amazing. Alright, and then let's go Plaza Fountain. Oops. Shoot. Yeah, like with this, you get all of this little commentary. We read this already. But like, yeah. The creator anecdote about the Oracle. So this would give people missions and things like this. Alright, so we want to go northeast. No, we're going to go Hollow Records and then go west. There's more stuff there. So the Hollow Records Street, we didn't go to the west side. Oops. We're mapping this out too in Trizport. So look here, we're making our map. Come on, game, you can do this. Don't die on me. There we go. All right, so what is Meeting Hall's west? Okay. Meeting Hall Street. Connect. If I put my wireless water upside down, will that improve reception for downstairs? Sure! Meeting Hall. Okay, let me get a drink here for this one. Sorry, my throat's a little messed up. I'm still a little under the weather. The Meeting Hall is a place where avatars could publicly debate and discuss important issues regarding the town of Populopolis. Avatars would hold elections for government positions, create new laws, and define what constitutes a crime in Habitat. Creator anecdote. Our design directive was not to interfere in Habitat politics or set up a government or law establishment. Many people thought that crimes of killing and theft ought to be punished. We decided to hold sheriff elections. The favorite candidate was a friendly guy, but many didn't know that this very same avatar was the brains behind the scam. There wasn't a public debate in the Populopolis meeting hall, with the three Ava candidates making statements and fielding questions. I was among the ghosted attendees. Ghost mode. You could kill. Yes, you can kill people. There is PvP. Absolutely. I have a gun. There's guns. There's knives. There's bats. Absolutely. But not in town. You can't kill people in town. I would pre-type some comments like "Vote for Foon," de-ghost quickly, press return to send my message, and become a ghost again. No one would have any time to tell who I was before I was gone. This was fun. During the question and answer period, I, before appearing, typed this question. Please explain to us why we should vote for a sheriff who obtained his campaign fees rather, unusually. This started a real-life, mud-slinging fight, as it turns out. He won by a landslide anyways. Populopolis had a sheriff. For weeks, he was nothing but a figurehead. We were stumped about what powers to give him. Should we give him the right to shoot anyone anywhere? Give him a more powerful gun, a wand to zap people to jail. What about courts, lawyers, laws? Late in the test, the answer struck me. Ask the users. A committee for a safer habitat sent out a mailer to everyone asking this question. What should the sheriff be able to do? Then another election was held. What is a crime? And what should the sheriff be empowered to do? The results were unable to be acted on before the test ended. An interesting side effect of this was that it became apparent there are two basic camps: anarchy and government. It'll be great to see what happens with thousands of users facing this decision. Habitat need not be set up with a default government, like reality. Dial H for murder. Life and death play a huge role in Habitat, yet one of the most hotly contested issues in Habitat was murder. The act of murder posed an ethical dilemma for avatars. Should a murderer be punished for their crime, or should it be accepted since it's a feature of the game? Creator anecdote. The hottest issue was by far murder in Habitat. If an avatar is killed, he is teleported back home with his pocket emptied. What he was holding dropped, his hit points restored, and his head put in his hand. However, only what he had with him, and his position in the universe has changed. One of the motivators took to randomly shooting people roaming outside of town. A debate arose. Is Haba murder a crime? Should all weapons be banned? Is it all just a game? There was such a debate on the issue that a vote was taken. We were surprised by the results. 50% said a crime and 50% said no, it is part of the fun. Our outlaw had in fact demonstrated that human interactive combat was fun for over half the audience. Since anyone who didn't want to fight could just ghost and run away, there was no reason to consider the banning of weapons. Okay. So, choke is your cigarettes. You can buy cigarettes. And also, this is a microphone. If you talk while holding this, everyone in the region will hear you. So, in a larger space, if you talk within the while holding the microphone. It's wild. So, when you talk about when we talk about digital society, this stuff is a great example of this. Sandy's Spas. I love this stuff. This stuff is my bread and butter. This is the stuff that I live for because I love that immersive conversation and the balance between immersion and inconvenience. How can you make something be slightly inconvenient without making it become boring and monotonous and frustrating? And I love that they have that they kind of were tackling this stuff from the very beginning. And Habitat's a great example of someone just being like, let's have this idea and try it out. No worries, Audio Eric. Enjoy the AFK. Enjoy the lurk, my friend. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the lurk. All right, so we're going into Sandy Spas. So yeah, and look, you can buy your towel. Right, let's do a do. Yeah. So you can buy your towel, go into your hot tub. Is get in your way a little to promote dopamine hits. Absolutely, Groove. Absolutely. I feel that called friction. 100%. And I love a minor inconvenience, but what happens is you create mechanics then to deal with those inconveniences. And so, like, yeah, here's the hot tub. So, Acme Hot Tub Company, Marine, California. Trivia: the original Habitat client and game logic was created at Skywalker Ranch during the late 1980s in Marin County, California. At the time, it was stereotyped in popular media as very laid back. So yeah, if you hit go into the thing, you get into the hot tub. Space Station 13. I have not heard of Space Station 13. What is this? Let me look. Let me see. Oh, that's cool. Is it a multiplayer or is it single player? That looks fun. Interesting. So yeah, there's just the 2 different hot tubs. And of course you have to have your towel, so because you don't want to go in your clothes, that would be crazy. And so you buy the towel, then you put that on, and now you have that over your clothes, or instead of your clothes, to keep you protected from being wet. Let's see. General store is south. General store. What is west? Sandy's interior. Oh shoot, it's west. My bad. What's north then? North is Machuda's. Mapping out the city. Let's go to Machuda's. That's an interesting looking game. Someone in my chat yesterday mentioned it to me. I think I played once and I can't remember who I saw playing it. That looks really interesting, Kuno. CDI Arcade. Oh my god, long time no see. Can we get a shout out to CDI Arcade? How are you, my friend? Machuda's magic. Wonderful streamer, CDI Arcade. They love themselves some old school video games. Love themselves some CDI. They love themselves a lot of arcade beat 'em ups. Good stuff, dude. Really awesome person. Love some indie games too. Alright. Mario Maker! Machuda's Magic. This region sells special magical items with unique functions. Some of those items are even used for dueling or causing mischief. Oh, dude, doing Mario Maker. Nice. Aside from economic inflation, Habitat once suffered from a very magical type of inflation. Creator anecdote. Because economic inflation, we also had magic inflation. In the Dungeon of Death, the designer had a vending machine that sold magic wand that teleported to the Oracle anyone you point them at for only 1,000 tokens. At this time, magic wands worked forever. Soon everyone had one of these wands, and people were zapping each other all over the place. Crime got really out of hand when criminals would travel as ghosts, wait for people to put their belongings down for a second, de-ghost, zap, and steal. I'd always planned on implementing a limited charges feature, but was too busy tracking down bugs. Soon it was clear it was time to act. God changed the rules, and limited magic. The issue became foremost in the discussion arena. Some people were using these rods for the good cause of rescuing people when they got lost. Many were outraged that the rules changed. Ask yourself this question: what would you have done? This is a tricky question, fundamental for the chief operator to understand. That Mercury stream is part of a fun series I started with my kiddo. He makes levels and I play them. He really wanted to stream, but he's too young. So this is the closest I'll let him get to it just yet. Ghosting sounds more dangerous than the weapons. Yeah. So Ghost is like, Ghost is this. Because you can only have so many avatars in a single room area at one time. Hold on, did I not get that? Oh shoot, yeah, this gets weird. Come on, game. There we go. If you hit F1, it puts you in ghost mode. Because we can't have so many avatars in the same room at the same time, if there's like more than I think 5 people, you come into the room as a ghost. So you're not displayed. So people would wait for people to drop something, come out of ghost mode, zap them, take the stuff. But now we have a thing on duels. Very different kind of wands. There are different kinds of wands within Habitat, but one of them ended up being used for a very unique purpose, which was dueling. One of the wands we implemented caused the victim to perform the jump gesture, accompanied by a "ha" word balloon. It was fun for a while, mostly because you could really affect another avatar, but it got old fast. Soon, a game was developed completely by the users involving these wands, the duel. The rules were simple. 2 combatants, 2 wands, 1 judge. When the judge says go, The first to hit the other with the wand 3 times wins. It's not as easy as it sounds, since the duelists are allowed to run around. I love that stuff, man. Alright, so let's look around here. Let's look at the trinkets. Mega power. So what is this thing? Oh, the escape device. Takes you home in a panic. No, we don't need that now. So what is this? Down, 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 down takes you up. I don't know what that means. Like, this is interesting, right? Like, I want to buy all of these things, but I only have so much space. And like, what is this? Down, down, down takes you up. What does that mean? The key, what is this? The mega power. Hey, this thing shouldn't be in the Vendroid. Let's get some money out, and let's just buy ourselves a magic lamp. No haggling, you have to ask for the price. It is too much. Alright, let's see. Let's F7 this. Do rubs lamp and calls Genie. Talk to Genie to make a wish. Raise your wish carefully. Put myself away. Oh, we gotta get it first. Put it in our hands, then rub. Oh, Master Bogus, your wish is my command. I wish for money. Oh, hold on. We gotta talk to Genie. That means we gotta get him highlighted. I'll see what I can do. Ooh, what's this? Let's see. Down, down, down takes you up. Let's buy one. Let's buy one to see what it does. Hold on. I gotta get... Shoot. Hold on. No, this is just me using relaxing DOS music right now. That's what I've got going on. Because there's actually no music except for when you transition between scenes. Is all there is. It's December this month. CDI Arcade. It's December this month. Hold on. Oh, I gotta hold on. Before I do that, shoot. Okay, so let's go. Bam. Wear stuff. Grab this thing. Alright, and then let's do. Down, down, down takes you up. Bamf. Oh, hold on. I bet you it's a magic wand that you use on other people. But because there's no other avatars right now, you can't. Not Dangerous Dave. It was even older than that. Interesting. Oh, I do not know. Alright, so... E says nothing. Yeah. Sorry, let's see. Chudas, magic. And then north is Main Street and Skid Row. Let's go south. We'll just keep going south, to like the general store and stuff. I haven't played Cyberdogs. What's Cyberdogs? Tell me about Cyberdogs. We were playing last in terms of our DOS stuff. We played Kingdom: The Far Reaches. We're also playing Dark Sun: Shattered Lands. Kingdom: The Far Reaches was this really wild Dragon's Lair style adventure game of sorts. It was an arcade game originally called Thayr's Quest, and it was mind-boggling. The sequel is even more mind-boggling. Okay, so let's see. Oh, there's the general. Sorry. We gotta go back. I wonder if I can. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Go back 1 second. Today I learned there are versions of DOSBox for DOS. What? See, Arcade says it's a top-down DOS game. I think it was shareware, but you run around these mazes shooting at enemies. Lots of different guns to pick up. If you do hand-to-hand combat, then your skill is based on how many chainsaws you buy. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Sign me up. Alright, so general store interior. Yeah, so my goal is probably to color code the rooms based on what street they're on. And then from there, have like a... You have been registered for Cyberdog's mailing list. Welcome, Nonchalant Nate, by the way. Welcome. It's so good to see you. How are you today, my friend? I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's see. 1 second here. Bam. Bam. Okay. The general store. What do we got? What is this? A chainsaw? Knick-knack of sorts, okay. There's some bags and balls. So you have like a ball that you can do, getting ready for work. So I'll be hoping, I'm not sure. Anyways, have a wonderful day, Kuno. Thursdays, every Thursday. That's what we got. So, don't you worry. Every Thursday, we in the morning we stream. It's our day stream. So boxes and bags, storing stuff. This is but one of the legends of which the people speak. Oh, there's the video recorder. Hold on. How much? That one's 250. It's not that much. Movie camera. We gotta buy this. So I gotta set this thing down. I gotta get my bag out too. I want to know what this video camera does. Okay, let's see. Just checking this music. What is this music? Hold on. We gotta. Oops. First. Let's put in our body. Get. Let's F7 this and does it give me any more info on this thing? Okay. Select 2 to turn on or off. 2. Oh, what? Okay, so I can now set, right? But... Let's go get Sweet Factory. Recording live in the general store. So the music we're listening to right now is from Super Acid Block Attack. That's so weird. It's like we had to get again. And then do. So we need to get our bag out so we can put stuff in the bag. Because we don't have a lot of space. Yeah, I wonder what those magic wands do for other players then, I'm guessing, because you have to use it on other people. Oh no. Did I break it? Shoot. Do? Oh, because I still have the magic wand. Shoot. Yeah, because it can't, because I think I have the bag's full. That's why I can pick it up. I didn't realize I had the magic, the bag's full. So let's... Really, I can't put it in there. Yeah, no, it's too full. Okay, so let's set it down. Let's buy another bag. Oh, I can set the bottle down too. It's an empty bottle. I don't need it. Put in. Put. Do. Gotta go first. Gotta get close to it. And then do. There we go. Let's get, not put. Still getting used to the controls. There's still a lot going on. There we go. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-meow. You can't take an open bag and put it in your inventory. It has to be closed. Come on. Oh no, I broke it again. Game, it's okay. There we go. It's thinking. Okay, so there's our bag. I'd like it to close though. Server's like, oh god. Oh god. Okay, let's go looking. Let's go exploring some more. Okay, so south is going to lead somewhere else. Let's see where it takes us. This is some Gabriel Knight, isn't it? No, it's Apocalypse of the Abyss. Sounds very Gabriel Knighty. Alright, so if we go south, it's Main Street. Oops. Hold on. Main Street. I feel like it's time to bust out the Oh! Oh, baby. I got you covered. Nonchalant Nate. So the game has technically an in-game map. You have to purchase it from a vending machine, but it is very generic. ANSI, I don't know. And it's not descriptive at all. And then there's another thorough map that is like completely mapped out, but it has only room number notations. That's it. That's it. Nothing else. Room number notations. Nothing else. All right, so west is over Avenue. Over Avenue. And then south or east is Plaza West. Plaza West. And then south is Bob's Bank. And this is just the city portion. There is a desert. There's a forest area. There's also an island that you can only get to through teleporting. And also like a sewer system that I don't know, like you have to, it's dark, you can't really see. So Bob's U Bank, south is Fine Furniture. Let's see. Fine Furniture Street. And then Plaza Southwest. Connecting everything. Don't mind me. I know this is enthralling. Shoot. There we go. And then nothing to the west. Okay, so we are going south. Oops. To find furniture. And maybe we can connect to Lavu, because Lavu New is, like, we're having difficulty getting into Lavu New. It's not connecting. There's a law office to the south. I'll be right back. Another research break. I'll be right back. Hi. Alright, so we're in Fine Furniture here. Let's take a look at what's going on in Fine Furniture. Let me make the Fine Furniture lobby. Okay, let's see. What is this? Gotta pick this up and then read it. Let's do it. Gotta do it. I can get an aquarium. Oh man, I need an aquarium. Ooh. GHDS. Dear Sonnenfeld, you smell bad, and you look like a big, stinky, bad-looking streamer who's 49 years old. Love, Emmy. G. Garf was here. We've been picking up Emmy's, Emmy XYZZY or whatever, their letters to Sonnenfeld, who are in the chat. They're just lurking now, because it's late in their time. And it is hilarious. I love that those are there. So let's put that there. I want this fish tank, man. Look at it. Hey, this thing shouldn't be an Evandroid. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just see what else there is at the furniture place. What is this? Change-o-matic. Lets you change your turf. Oh, okay. Change-o-matic is what you use for like changing the patterns for your decorations. I mean, let's. Oh, I don't have any room right now. I'm gonna have to do this on a different time. We're mapping today. But like, no one has like information on what these things are or what they do. There's no wiki. There's nothing to go from here. We're gonna try to go to Lavunu because we can't get it from the other direction, and I'm curious to know if it's just that room in particular is having problems. And it could be. It might be. That's where you get heads. That's where you buy heads. Lavunu is. So you change your head and stuff like this to different avatar features. But it looks like Lavunu is having some issues. So I've been noting all the errors and stuff like this too. Part of why I wanted to have a good night, not Nonchalant Nate. Part of why I want to do this also is, again, January 5th, get together in Habitat, a virtual get together, 7 p.m. Eastern. Please, I want nothing more than to just have people in this space and just being like how cool it is to have people in here. You can come in earlier and get yourself kind of settled, but if you want to just experience this game for the first time and understand its magic, January 5th, I want people in here just for a good time. Maybe we'll hear something from the Oracle. Who knows? Who knows? But I want to just get people in, and I want to do like monthly things where people get together in these virtual spaces. Not necessarily Habitat, but other really cool online games that people don't see anymore. And just existing in that space so that we can appreciate it, understand it, and recognize that magic. It's so wild that we will look back at old games and be like, yeah, I want to play those because I didn't play them before, and they're great fun. But if it's an old online game, like, I'm not going to play that. It's outdated. It doesn't, you know, I don't want to do that. And it was just like, the magic's the exact same kind of experience. Yeah, poor Lavunu is broken. So we'll have to let them know. I mean, I already let them know, but we'll let them know that it seems to be every direction. It's not just a one connection. And it was just, it warmed my heart that there could be more than 5 people coming into a game. Still more stable than Battlespire. You're not wrong, Lip. There technically is music for this game, by the way. It's a bit of a mess. That's why I kind of like turned it off. There's sound effects and stuff like this to kind of signify what you can and can't do. If you try to do something and it's not doing it, it gives you these special dings and stuff like this to help notify you like what is correct and what isn't. But we're not going to do that. It also makes the little sound too. You can play it on original hardware as well. So like this is also great. Yeah, I gotta make a message out to get people ready for Battlespire next week. Cause Archium Havoc is available next week, so we'll get that going again soon. Because I really want to play Battlespire, and you bet your ass, oh baby, you bet your ass that I will also eventually play Battlespire single player, because you are missing some of that context and some of that world building. And I've been like reading about it and like, oh, there's so much to it. It's so great. So I'm very excited to play that in single player as well, because it's a different experience than multiplayer. Multiplayer is fantastic and I love it. And that's how I want to play the game initially. But then I want to kind of go back and get the context for everything that we're kind of doing and why. But I just want people to play multiplayer games, old multiplayer games with me. And Lip, Artyom Havoc, by the way, is playing Amulets and Armor, by the way. And they've been enjoying that game. And they couldn't get the online working, though, sadly, which kind of stinks. There we go. I love that I got to set the message of the day, and I made it Bogus Meat Factory was here. Alright, so let's get back our compass and everything. Bogus, activate doesn't. So, north is Bob's Bank, okay. South is law offices. Law office. Like, how does that work? And there's also okay, hold on. So one of the things that I like, a dream thing for me. Something's missing here. Okay, so they don't have what the original text was for this. A dream thing for me is the revitalization of lost online games, right? But also talking to developers about these games and getting to know the stories behind them and like discussing that stuff with them. And I think that Habitat may be a good place for me to be able to do that a little bit more, because I don't have the skills to reverse engineer online games, right? But I do have the ability to research people and contact people. Like I've found so many developers for so many online games. And one of the things I really want to do is like interview them and, almost, documentary this stuff. I have the tools to edit things. I can edit this stuff together. I have access to a big music library, which I can use. And I just need to find out where to get stock footage. I need some stock footage. Law is liberty. We sue anybody. Wow. Yeah, so a person in here is like, I'm a lawyer. The Vortzimmer Award for Distinguishable Service. What is this here? Answering machine. Not much good without a telephone. So, did that work? Could you call a place and leave a message? Telephone. I don't know how this got here. There are no telephones in Habitat. Maybe not. What about these guys here, the cabinets? Do while standing next to it is to open. Close. It is closed now. Uses key 38920, but is currently unlocked. So let's do can we open it? There we go. Wild. So this is for storage. There's nothing in it. But it's attached to a particular key. So you can buy keys. I know there's a locksmith place where you can buy keys, and so that you can lock and unlock your certain stuff. Nothing in here. Nothing. What happens if I use this? Can I do the phone? Come on, game. I know you're thinking. No. Okay. Good morning, Sakura. 9 o'clock every morning, Sakura. 9 o'clock every morning. Get started early Thursday mornings. Day streams. Hello. Come on, guys. We do the day streams. All right, so we're mapping out this because I needed to do this. All right, so hold on. The office is west. Is what it's called. All All right, and then Sheriff Gary M. We're just gonna do Sheriff right now and just see where it takes us. The south. The Sheriff's Office. From the lessons of Lucasfilm's Habitat. While we had made direct theft impossible, one could still engage in indirect theft by stealing things set on the ground momentarily or otherwise left unattended, and the violence still possible in the Outlands continued to bother some players. Many people thought that such crimes ought to be prevented or at least punished somehow, but they had no idea how to do so. They were used to a world in which law and justice were always things provided by somebody else. Somebody eventually made the suggestion that there ought to be a sheriff. We quickly figured out how to create a voting mechanism and rounded up some volunteers to hold an election. A public debate in the town meeting hall was heavily attended, with the 3 avatars who had chosen to run making statements and fielding questions. The election was held, and the town of Populopolis acquired a sheriff. For weeks, the sheriff... Yeah, so let's see. For weeks, the sheriff was nothing but a figurehead. We heard this when though he was a respected figure and commanded a certain amount of moral authority. We were stumped about what powers to give him. Yeah, give him more powerful gun, magic wand, yes. What about courts, laws, lawyers? It was clear that there are 2 basic camps, anarchists, yeah. Yeah. We read that part already. Okay. So... Sheriff's Office. Is what, west? We're also mapping this out in Sheriff's Office Street. There we go. Even still had heavy traffic. Would you engage in mass vigilantism to stop the crime? Yes. Oh god. Well, they talked about that, right? They talked about how there are people who use the same tools that thieves did to stop thieves. So there'd be people going around as backup with, like, wands to teleport people, waiting for the ghost to come out, and then zap them right away. Okay, so this is the sheriff's office. Oh, there's a jail cell and everything. Holy crap. Okay, hold on. North is the evidence... Wait, what? Okay. Evidence room is this way. But can I go in here? Sorry, do. Go. You can. It said that there's nothing in there, but, like, there's no room, but there is. Wow. Hold on, so let's see. The bed. It's bunk beds. Oh, you can actually... You can hide stuff under the bed. Oh my gosh, you can put stuff in the bed. Alright, so we go on the bed. Can I get in the top bunk? Ah! You can! That's amazing. And they also acted as a chest where you could hide stuff. That's so cool! You can hide stuff under the bed. Oh my gosh. I'm guessing someone can close and lock that door. Let's see. 2. Oh, I bet you can. Okay, and then what is... Can we hang stuff on this? I'm curious. No, okay. And this is where you put the keys? Plaque. Do read the plaque while you're reading... Yeah, okay, so let's... It's a plaque, so let's see. Okay, something's missing. Still nothing there. Okay, so, like, yeah, who wouldn't want to live in that world? Don't you want to create a virtual society? Who wouldn't want to do that? Why aren't we? Why aren't we? Like, the Bogus Meat Factory virtual society. Let's go into Habitat, make it a world. Who wants to be the sheriff? Not fried rice. I vote not fried rice. I vote Sakura. Sakura's the sheriff of the virtual world. They haven't agreed to play. I'm just volunteering them. The wall drug is east. Not fried rice. Who wants to be the sheriff? Not fried rice. Okay, so south is 42nd and Main Street. East is the wall drug. The wall drug. It's basically, of course it was, and it's far before that, but also, Sakura, also, it's one, though, that what makes it even better is the fact that, yeah, it's the metaverse. It doesn't suck. But it's also, like, built. It's built. It's there. Okay, so the wall drug. All right, so open. The Fantasy Guild. Yeah, Sakura, there's a Fantasy Guild. You want to be the leader of the Fantasy Guild? Don't you want to dress up as a lizard person and run around and do fantasy things? All right, so let's see. Why does it say that the thingies aren't entirely right? So that would have been north? Really? Yeah, north. Oh, wow. Okay, that doesn't make a lick of sense. Spatially. Okay, so I'm going to move this guy's down more. Wall drug. Lobby. Street. Okay. We sell pills for all your ills. This game has its issues, but you can definitely see the passion and thoughtful in these developer commentaries. Metaverse comes across as being a nasty data mining corporate crap show. Exactly. This was very Sheriff and Fantasy Guild. Sheriff is basically just the moderator. Exactly. Well, there's the thing. The moderator's the Oracle, Sakura. The Oracle. Hold on. I thought we were here for Oracle talk. So the Oracle was the GMs. Okay? And so they were represented a fountain or a magic lamp, but the fountain was typically in the center square, and people could talk to it, and it would talk back. But it would also give missions. There are adventures in this game. Buried treasure, a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know. So I haven't gone into the wilderness yet, where you can PvP people, where murder happens. But there's also like treasure you can dig up and sell. And like, I don't know how any of that works. I haven't been to any of those spaces. We have barely touched the game in full, in earnest. So let's open this door. But yeah, this is a very like altruistic like digital society thing, right? Not one run by gross capitalism. And it is anarchy with structure in it. And it is fascinating, where they were implementing these new mechanics into the game and new items, and then just seeing what people would do to interact with it. How would these economies work? How would all of this stuff interact with itself? How would the systems respond to players' actions? And wanting to do that stuff is the heart of what makes a virtual space so enthralling. That's something that the current metaverse does not have. That's even something that I would say that something even like Chat VR doesn't have, VR chat, because it's just playing around with the environments that people create and talking with each other and playing like the games that people make and stuff like this. But like there isn't any like societal structures. Even here, there's actually a hierarchy. You by participating, your character gets a different status of engagement. There's passives, actives, something else. I don't know exactly what it was exactly, but you're just focused. You're in the peak of health. You live at Poppy Stop number 1032. Okay, so east is the Fantasy Guild. Fantasy Guild Street. And there's a place that's called a Hamlet's Place, which is like a macabre, like theatrical thing with like a skull and a knife, and it's just okay. So yeah, this is all north, which is interesting. And it says like, you know, there's nothing. Fantasy Guild interior. So you have the loud table and the danger training area. Wow, okay. Still a little under the weather. They're both in school right now, but I highly expect a letter, like a call from the school. I'm sure my oldest will be dramatic. She's dramatic with her health. So this is a loud table. Loud table. And also here is the training room is next, right? Children have that magical bounce back factor that fades as we age. The drama is usually the main thing with young ones. Yeah. My youngest doesn't have it. Because, like, she's a little under the weather, but she does not give two bleeps that she is under the weather. Like, she doesn't care. She'll plow her through for anything. My oldest, like me, very dramatic. But she also gets sick, too. Like, I was really sickly as a kid, so I'd get sick all of the time. So this is the training area. Oh, there's guns and knives. Oh my god. Use with care. Point sharp end towards victims. Oh my god. Yeah, training area. Okay, so I'll just do a training area. But also, my oldest gets sick a lot. Like, just in general, like, fevers, like, real sick. Not, you know, like, oh, I'm so sick. Like, real sick. A lot. And so, like, she also just gets sick and tired of being sick. And so, like, that drama also kind of comes from being like, I'm so tired of being miserable and sick all of the time. All right, so East is Rant and Rave Incorporated. All right, let's go there. Rant and Rave. Up street. Okay, so the Weekly Rant. This is the home of Habitat's most beloved newspaper, the Weekly Rant. The Rant, as most people call it, was an entirely user-run tabloid containing all the latest news, events, and rumors. For most avatars, the Rant was one of Habitat's greatest strengths and represented one of the best aspects that online multiplayer gaming has to offer. By far the caretaker who had the greatest on his fellow users was the editor of the Habitat newspaper, the Weekly Rant. This user tirelessly spent 20 to 40 hours a week, a free account, composing a 20 to 30, 40, or even 50-page tabloid with containing the latest news, events, rumors, and even fictional articles. Theirs was no small feat. He had only the barbaric Habitat paper editor and no other tools. After he had composed the pages of an issue, he had arranged them in several chests of drawers in the Rant office and send me mail. I would publish it by using a special host program that would bind them into a book object and distribute it to the news vendroids. Check the copy by hand for errors, and deliver a copy to the office in Habitat. This worked great, but took massive amounts of his personal time. I began to automate the process further just as Habitat operation changed hands. The new publisher didn't publish on time, delayed getting the tools ready to speed up creation, made editorial changes, he wanted to be shorter, less fiction, and didn't hand deliver a copy of the final product. The editor quit. Just like real life, someone new runs the show, and the sensitive leave. Again, these people are rare and should be handled carefully. The Rant will never be the same. I would want to do the newspaper. Like, I would do the newspaper and, like, the theater. Like, you want to do some stage shows? Let's do some stage shows. They have a mind stage, Sakura. They have different stages for different styles of things. For, like, a talk show stage, as well as a stage for theater, which is so cool. My oldest is a drama mama. She might really be sick sometimes, but she always tries to milk it to see if she can get special. Yeah, my oldest doesn't do it to get special treatment. She doesn't do it to get special treatment. She's just dramatic. Like, it's weird. None of my kids do it to, like, see what they can get away with. And that's I'm lucky for that. They do like this. They like to push boundaries in every other way. Oh my gosh. So this was the stuff. He would put everything in here. Can I? Oh, go. And then we'll open it up and see if there's anything in here. Oh, it's locked. Can I open this guy? Let it go. So you click on the object, do go, and then do. It's all locked. Oh, that stings. I think this one's open. Is that open? It looks like it's open. Yeah, that one's open, but it's empty. Okay. So that's all that's in the actual weekly rant. Is that place. That's crazy. All right, and then east is Order of the Holy Walnut. I love this stuff. Like, I can't tell you. Okay, Order of the Holy Walnut. According to ancient texts, the first virtual church was founded here in 1986. Followers of the sacred order preached the act of nonviolence and peace within Habitat. The Order of the Holy Walnut still exists today and continues to preach about the act of nonviolence, still following the same rules and mantras it once did in 1986. One of the outstanding proponents, excuse me, still a little mucusy. One of the outstanding proponents of the anti-violence and Habitat view was also the first Habitat minister. Greek Orthodox minister opened the first church in Habitat. His canons forbid his disciples to carry weapons, steal, or participate in violence of any kind. It was unfortunate that I had to eventually put a lock on the church's front door, because every time he decorated with flowers, someone would steal and pawn them while he was not logged in. The first virtual marriage also took place on these very steps. While it was a joyous occasion for all to behold, it unfortunately didn't last very long. Soon enough, Habitat became known for also having the first virtual divorce. 3 Habitat weddings took place in that church. These were not human-human weddings, but avatar-avatar. Their turfs were joined so that they could cohabitate. There were some technical problems with this that should be resolved in any new version. Only one account could enter a turf if the owner was not home. We hadn't properly handled cohabitation. The first Habitat divorce occurred 2 weeks after the 3rd wedding. I guess Habitat is a bit too close to the real world for my taste. The first Habitat lawyers handled the divorce, including public postings all about town. The original name for the region was Show Some Respect. It was also always known as the Order of the Holy Walnut, but the region name didn't reflect this. The in-world name of the priest was Greg P., and he was an actual priest in the real world, as well as a social worker and a psychotherapist. He was staunchly against weapons being available in Habitat, and having the killer's names being proudly displayed in the Hall of Records. This further sparked a major debate about the entire situation, which you can read about here. Below is a message he shared on the Quantum Link message boards regarding the matter. I love this. Subject: Violence and Rewards, from Greg P. Date 9/17/1987. As a priest, social worker, psychotherapist, and member of the human race, I'm deeply concerned about Habitat's apparent lack of ethics. It is deplorable that a game would reward you for killing and or stealing from another person. Aren't avatars supposed to be extensions of ourselves? How is this done? By posting the guilty avatars' names in the Hall of Records, and by the fact that weapons are readily available in almost all of the Vendroids, I formally protest this. I was of the opinion that Habitat was to have been an alternative to violence in computer games by giving the person a constructive challenge or adventure. As a priest and a person of ethics, I cannot condone this reward for violence. Please remove the killing lists. Please remove all weapons or means of violence. Children learn by what they do. As it stands, Habitat will teach them that killing/violence is good, fun, and you can be rewarded for it as well. Father Gregory Pumroy, MSW, ACSW. 1537 AC. The grand quest for the Holy Walnut lures thousands in search of adventures and riches. The object is never found, and few return alive. I wonder if he's still alive. Gregory Lamoy. He died in 2008. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, he passed away in 2008. That stinks. Oh man, the stories they would have told. This is what drives me insane. This is what drives me insane. Is that, like, it's a ticking clock. It's a ticking clock. You don't have time. Sorry, we were here. What is this? This is, Order of the Holy Walnut. Street.
Just go back to sleep.
Alright, let's go. Can I, let's see, do? Something isn't okay. That's what breaks my heart. That breaks my heart so much. You have no idea. We only have so much time in this life. Like, we're losing so much that this may disappear, and I cling to this. I cling to this intensely. That, like, it's so important to chronicle these things and to get as much as we can, because those stories are going to disappear, and then you won't have it anymore. It doesn't exist. It's forgotten. And doesn't deserve to be forgotten. Ugh, at least they have that, right? That's something. It has a website too, holywalnut.com. Oh shoot. Promoting world peace and video game nonviolence since 1986. Order of the Holy Walnut is a community of online monks who promote the idea of nonviolence in video game. The order originated on the Habitat community in 1986 and continues today to promote a nonviolent approach to all games. Who is the Holy Walnut? The Holy Walnut, a sacred being, instructs us to seek enlightenment by meditation, repeating the mantra, Nom Nom Nom, and by advocating nonviolence in video games. She tells us these activities will heal our karma and bring about world peace. Wow. Wow. Nom nom nom. Yes, instead of Om. Can I go back? Thank you. Wow. Whoa, it's dark in here. Hold on. Okay. Holy crap. South is the Habitat Lotto. But it doesn't work. I have a flashlight. Wow. Dude. Why is the lotto that can't be right. That there's exit that way to those places? Can I use those? Oh, I'm putting the flashlight on it. That's hilarious. I'm pointing the flashlight at it. And what are these? Are these wine? Communion? Barney's Floral Junk Shop, Quantum Grad. So they planted flowers and they'd be here. That's wild. Hold on. I want to look here at this sensor. Can I see it? Can I get it? No. Go out of the way, dude. Oh shoot, I went into ghost mode. I guess that's fine. I could look at being ghost mode. Oh, and it gets rid of the light. Oh, can I not? I can't interact it in ghost mode. I can't even look at it. Okay, so you can do no interactions in ghost mode at all. Okay. Okay, so that turns it on. The light is now on. Okay. So so if I go this way, is it going to go to quiz shows? Yeah, there's nothing going that direction. This is all sorts of wackadoo. So things were in the Random Rave? Church interior. I don't think it knows where we are at the moment. I think it's all out of whack. So where's this gonna take us? Oh. There's the lotto. Okay. Hold on. I think I messed this up. We need to go back. Because it doesn't know what's... It's all wackadoo, the directions and stuff right now. We might reset just to get the directions right. But we're gonna go this way? Oh no, I think we gotta go south. Not south, but down. Because I don't want to get these directions. Yeah, quiz show. Oh, okay. So quiz show is... Can I make these rooms smaller? I need to make these smaller. Shoot. The walnut's not there. I think it's gonna be... Hold on. Because this map is all wacky. There we go. Okay. Random Wave is west. North is quiz show, as it should be. So then this would be east. The entrance to this, to the Order of the Holy Walnuts, east. I need a break. Okay. North is quiz show. We've at least been to the outside of this quiz show. And then Random Wave is west, yeah, which is that way. And then north would be, or south is Habitat Lot. Okay. Let's go into quiz show because we didn't go there yet. We didn't actually go inside quiz show. So here's the thing. Do I want to be a game show host? Yes. Does anyone want to do a quiz show with me in Habitat? Yes. People so here's the thing, what drives me crazy, right? People were doing interviews with people in Animal Crossing during the pandemic. Fucking, this has a talk show stage in it already. Oh my gosh, what the hell is this? The head. Oh, there's something else behind it too. I think there's a camera too. Okay. It is a head. Yeah, because what you can do is watch. Watch. Ready for this lip? Oh, I can't. I got my flashlight on. Hold on. I gotta turn off my flashlight. Oh, going on yourself makes you sit on the ground? Okay. I gotta do to turn that off. Right? And then get my hands. Get. Going on yourself makes you sit on the ground. And now look at this. I now don't have a head. And I threw it. It's a good one, Lip. That's a good one. I'm headless. It's a head with a camera on it. That's so weird. It's a head with a camera on it. Right? So let's see. Can I do on my head? No. Okay, if you go here, just stand behind this thing, right? Yeah. Bam. And this little... There we go. Oh, no, look down, buddy. Oh, there's a way to face down. To like to have your person face that way. There's a quick key for it. I don't know what it is. Sure, I'll wear it. And then your host. Yep. Quisha's Incorporated presents trivia for you. I love it. And that's East, so this is interior. Oh, I love this stupid game. I love this so much. You have no idea. You have no idea. That's the thing. Right? The only thing I care about in terms of like, okay, so Hamlet's Place, yeah, okay, so we're kind of done. The only thing I ever care about in terms of like online popularity, you want to know why I want to be popular on the internet, why I want to be a popular streamer, is so that I could do this and have a bunch of people be like, yes, I will follow you wherever you go. Let's go into and become members of the Order of the Holy Walnut. Like, that site still exists. Can I email that place? Will someone be there to answer that? Like, will someone answer that call? I don't know. I want them to. Absolutely. Will they? I don't know. Alright, so this is Lotto Center. Great. And there's a lottery. Like, how does that work? How does it work? How does the lotto work? I want to know everything. Okay, lotto. Purchasing and redemption. Alright, so let's go here. Do. What does all this mean? Go. Habitat Lotto purchasing booth. Something's missing. Oh man. There's just too many games, too many stories, too many things that we're gonna lose. And it drives me crazy. It drives me crazy because there's current online games that may not be here forever. Their stories need to be captured. There's ones out there in the world that, like, there's old stuff that no one has talked about or explored or recorded. And those need to be captured. I'm only one man. I can only do so much. I only have so much limited time. And now, like, I've found it. 40 years into my life, I'm like, I know what I've got to do. And now I'm like, I don't have a lot of time to do it. It drives me bananas. Okay, so let's get our map here. Lotto Street. South is Lotto Lobby. Lotto Lobby. Connecting. Okay, so nothing east and west is Costello's. Okay, let's go to Costello's. Costello's. Street. Hello? What is Costello's and why is it so damn dark? Okay, let's get our flashlight out. Oh, sorry. Oh, there we are. Sorry, I didn't know what that was. Glad I have a flashlight. Why is Costello so dark? I don't think it's supposed to be that dark. Alright, south goes into Costello's itself. Okay. Those. Interior. Because I don't think there's a day-night cycle. I'm pretty positive there isn't. Yeah, why is that the case? Come on now. Do. Oh, is this not gonna work? Come on now. It is now off, okay. Do. It's like an eternal darkness in here. It is now on. Let's put it away and pull it back out. And maybe that will fix it. Okay. When Costello's is dark, it's eternally dark in here. It's not supposed to be. In my experience previously in seeing Costello's, it is not meant to be eternally dark. Alright. Let the darkness grow! Okay. Yeah, what is happening? Maybe my batteries have died? Like, do they have batteries in the flashlight? No. Alright, okay, so west is Tivoli's Gardens. Tivoli's Garden. Serial Arcade, dude! Black screen stream. How's it going, Serial Arcade? How are you, my friend? It's good to see you, my friend. It's good to see you. Happy Habitat Day. It's 12 o'clock and I just don't want to stop. I don't want to stop. South is Tivoli's Garden Lounge. Okay. Garden Lounge. I gotta put a street here. Once again, street. I'm mapping all this stuff out in Trizbort because there's one map that's extensive, but it is also only signified by room numbers and not by any room descriptions. And so I'm going through this and mapping it out. Oh, I just logged into work, so here's what we got so far. I'm gonna add colors for the streets and stuff like this. Cause like this is Main Street. This one is like it's something about like ambassador or something like this. Wow, dude. Let's see. Plant Health, Acme Landscaping Company. Yep. All right, and there's nothing else here, so it's just a place to hang out. That's like a little garden. That's so cool. Audio Eric, welcome back. I changed my head. I took my head off. But could you imagine? Just, you know for a fact that there is somebody who decided, hey, I'm going to be a beggar. That's what I'm going to do. And they just sat on the street against the wall somewhere and begged for money. Like, we got that from the quiz show, the place. So there's a building for quiz shows. And they had that on the floor. So why not? So this is the Adventure Emporium. Adventure Emporium. Streets. And then we go south. Emporium Interior. This is where you get stuff like shovels for treasure hunting, compasses for orientation, as well as weapons. Oops, I put that in the wrong way. I put that as south. It's supposed to be north, isn't it? No, it's supposed to be south. I just put in the wrong connector there. There we go. Yeah, so container supplies like a torch. Let's see. Bags for storing stuff, of course. That's your letters for writing notes and stuff like that. That's your escape machine. Takes you back to your home. That's your compass, which always shows west. I don't know what this is. It says it shouldn't be in the Vendroid, but I don't know what it does. I've gotten it too and like tried to use it, and I don't know. The shovel is for digging up treasure and for burying treasure. And so we're back again. So weapons. We got a bunch of different types of guns. Knives. Different type of knife. Maybe that's a sword. I think that's a bat. I don't know what that one is actually. Let's see. Say handle with care. It's a club. A club. Yep. And there are two gun types. That's the adventure place. That's where you get your equipment for venturing. We'll definitely need a shovel at some point. That's how you find, like, uncover treasure, and I don't know if it's in the actual world or if that's something that people put. So, like, that's the part that I really don't know what is going, like, what is what. So this is 42nd and Main Street. 42nd and Main. And it should connect with the sheriff's office north if I go that way. Oh, Eric, I'm going nuts. There's a newspaper. I don't know if you saw the newspaper place. So what someone did was someone spent, they got to do this for free. So they got free access to this. Spending 20 to 40 hours a week writing 30, 40, 50-page long weekly news articles and stories and interviews and rumors going around about the place. And because he only had access to paper and not the book function, that was something only admins could do, he would take the pieces of paper for each page and place them in these filing cabinets, and then take those and mail those to the admins, who would then compile that into book form and then deliver those to all of the people's houses in the mailboxes. Someone left a teddy bear here. Aw. So there's a port. All right, and so north should lead to the sheriff. Yep, leads to the sheriff's office. And there's nothing else here. Okay, so let's go to the sheriff's office. So sadly, L'avenue is inaccessible. That's where you buy heads and stuff like that. So like we can't get there. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Shoot, I want to go this way. And the Church of the Order of the Holy Walnut, a church run by an actual priest who had they were strictly pacifists, and like apparently it's a website you can still join the Order of the Holy Walnut still to this day, which just makes me it boggles my mind, just boggles it. So we have mapped out a bunch of the city. We're not quite done yet. We got to keep going north to go up to there's the shady side of town. This is wild, man. Okay, there's the law offices. And so they did 3 weddings in Habitat. And the first divorce happened 2 weeks after the 3rd wedding. And it was actually like conducted by lawyers because they had to split up the assets, and just boggles my mind. I love it so much. It's crazy. It's so crazy that this existed. And everybody had a role to play. Everybody had a role to play, and people were playing that role. And that to me is amazing. That to me is so stupid amazing. That there's a person who's like, I'm gonna go into this virtual space, and this is the life that I want to live. This is what I want my person to be known for. Alright, so over Avenue, and then we're gonna keep going north, because I think that Machuda's leads up to the shady side of town. We haven't gone over to Over Avenue yet. I think that's to like those lead to the housing. One of the housing like suburbs, I think. Alright, so let's see. General store, yep. It's so dumb. Like, someone goes into space and says, I want to be the news guy, and I want to dedicate so much time recording the news and putting it out there for people. And I would love to know what all of those were. Like, I want all of those editions. I want all of them. Do they have them? Do they have all of the weekly rants? And like, I would go through all that stuff. I'd obsess over that. Huge, because that's such a crucial cultural relic that tells you exactly what people were doing. Radio news, like the old, newspaper. So Mnemonic Man, there was a game newspaper that somebody was running, during the time of this thing, and he would do 30, 40, and even 50-page newspaper editions each week with rumors, information about what's going on, stories, personal ads, all of that stuff, like running it like a real newspaper and putting it out every week. Okay, so this is, hold on, so this is, well, I gotta actually see what this was called. We gotta go back and see what the official name of this was. So from Machuda's, which is the magic shop, this is Main Street in Skid Row. Someone says, I want to be a criminal. And another person's like, I want to be a crime fighter. That takes dedication. They got to do it for free too. So they have free connection. So it didn't cost them any money to do that. So they let him get access to the service for free. All right, so pawn shop is east. Pawn shop. And then what happened was they had changed hands to like a different company, and they didn't honor the deal. So the guy had to stop. Would one day like to hear a current day radio news show in the style of the old newsreels. Might make it less depressing. Yeah. Look at today, downtown Washington, huh? Alright, so pawn shop, north is pawn shop interior. I'm mapping this out too, just for those who are wondering. All this is getting mapped out in Trisport. The pawn machine. Pawn machines acted like the primary way for avatars to recycle objects for tokens, Habitat's in-game currency. These simple machines ended up playing a large role in the big money scam. During the alpha test, the big doll crystal ball scam took place. In order to make the automated economy interesting, we made Vendroids so that they could have any price for any item. This was so we could have local specialized economies, i.e. a widget would cost a little less if you bought it at Jack's place instead of the Emporium. In 2 vending machines across town from each other were 2 items that were for sale less than the pawn machine would buy them back for. Dolls for sale at 75 tokens, Hawk at 100 tokens, and Crystal Ball. Oh, for sale at 75 tokens and Hawk it at 100 tokens, and Crystal Balls for sale at 18,000 tokens, sell it at 30,000 tokens. One weekend, several persons participated in the scam. They took their money, purchased many boxes, walked to the doll vendroid, and bought as many as they could afford. Walked back to the town and pawned them. They repeated this process until they had enough to purchase crystal balls. This took many hours. The final result was at least 3 people with 100,000 to 500,000 tokens in one night. The economy had been diluted, as the T1, the token supply, had jumped 5 times. For more on this scam, see They Cheated. What the wealthy did. The big money scam ended up having a passive impact on the Habitat's economy. The newly enriched avatars began to distribute their wealth, and special heads skyrocketed in value. The new rich class now began to distribute their wealth by having treasure hunts. There were other quests and hunts that gave many users fat bank accounts. Soon a true economy began to emerge. Heads. Since you can change heads in Habitat, and unique heads were often prizes or gifts from the Oracle or very expensive, their value skyrocketed. This would definitely be true when thousands of users came along, as there were only 200 or so style of heads, and each user was initially given a choice from about 30 of those heads. From about 30 of those. Heads are the only obvious form of customization an avatar has. Wild. So, like, what is all this stuff? Okay, so that's just the scenery stuff. What are you? Are you like snowballs? No, it's all just, this is all just decoration. They technically not always, but this is decoration in this case. And so this is what you would put your stuff into to get things. So you put it in there, and you'd get something in return. That's crazy. Okay, so punch up interior. Okay, let me add, street. Alright, east is Kelly's Bar and Grill. Have a camera for a head, or a big horn, or something. I don't know. This is one of the original half-dozen regions from the earliest days of creating Lucasfilm's Habitat. It can be seen in the 1986 promotional video. Let's see. Yep, Kelly's Bar and Grill. Well, in Fresno, we used to watch the dryers spin at the laundromat. You're telling me I just saw Sherlock Holmes blow away a guy he called Pigface. This is amazing. Do we have sound? Hold on. Don't. Oh, I can't really hear it. Dang it. Let's put it on YouTube. Okay, ads. I'm curious. Oh my gosh. I love this so much. Why do I love this so much? What's wrong with me? Okay, you done ads? No, you're not done. Bam. Oh, that jumped to that spot. I mean, let's look at this. I love this. God, I love this so much.
Extra, read all about it. Parallel world discovered, fully equipped. Oh, hey, mister, here's your paper. Intelligent beings, mighty the works. Read all about it. Hey, lady, here, have a paper.
Yeah, let me see that.
5 cents, Pops.
The name's not Pops. I just want to find out about this here parallel world.
It's called Habitat, but cough up that dough, Pops. No playing games.
Jimmy, the name's not Pops. Look, I promise I'll pay you as sure as my name is Valentino.
Valentino? What's going on here? What kind of game are you playing, Pops?
Pops and his friend Jimmy aren't the first people to get drawn into this strange new world where names can change as quickly as events. Surprises lurk at every turn, and the keynotes of existence are fantasy and fun, here in a place called Habitat.
What's a teleport? Where am I? And who in the heck are you?
It is said that boredom once
Habitat
ruled
located.
the
I'm an
lifestyles
avatar,
of the
just like
avatars,
you.
the beings who populate this world. But recently, all that changed. With the birth of an alliance between powerful beings, both here in Habitat and in the human realm, and with the cooperation of a huge mainframe computer in Virginia. Now, using their modems and Commodore computers, people from Westport to Walla Walla can join Quantum Link and Lucasfilm on an electronic journey unlike any
It's
other.
amazing.
One that leads to Habitat, where thousands of avatars, each controlled by a different human, can converge to shape an imaginary society.
Makito, yes.
Listen, my real name's Henry.
We've been doing this
They
stuff for
call
like
me-
3 hours.
I mean,
No, Thickwit. Henry's your human. He's just controlling you. Here you get to be someone else.
well, then I guess I really am Valentino.
Talk about great expectations, lover boy. Now let me be a minute. I got some digging to do and some treasure to find.
It is a place full of drama and adventure, a place where 1,001 things can happen simultaneously, making the possibilities here positively unpredictable. So, rest assured, our Mr. Valentino will hardly be alone.
Hot dog! Oh!
For example, Sveldrella here is an avatar controlled by Luann Smith from Beverly Hills, here on a quest for high magic. And high magic is just what she's found,
Crystal ball.
here in a land that lies beyond her wildest dreams.
A crystal ball. Oh, maybe it will take me away from this dull tropical paradise. What I want is adventure.
Yeah, and what about me?
Ask the Oracle. Sooner or later, he'll answer.
Yep.
I promise.
Oracles are
Like
the
many
GMs.
avatars, Sveldrella lives for adventure. And it's the great Oracle, Habitat's resident source of wisdom and wizardry, who often delivers it. And although this crystal ball is just one of the magical vehicles of the Oracle, it may be precisely the ticket she's looking for.
Now stand aside, Valentino. I'm bound for adventure.
I'm from California.
Uh-oh.
But powerful as it is, the Oracle is only one source of action here in Habitat.
Surprise!
Because Sveldrella knows that it also depends on who she happens to meet, and then how she exercises her own power to shape her destiny.
Hi. Want to hit the hot tub back at my toy?
Zapperdy-doo-da, zapperdy-day.
He just changed his head.
This is one of Habitat's newest recruits, an avatar named Young Turk. Back in Poughkeepsie, he's Conrad Klein, a lawyer with Klein, Cates, Kipling, and Klein. And right now,
I
he's
love that
choosing a
head.
look
I want that
to
head.
reflect his real self-image, from toe to head. Obviously anxious to show off his true self. And to get on with his first excursion, Conrad Klein directs his alter ego avatar out into the meandering, unpredictable world of
Have a good night,
Habitat,
Serial
where
Arcade.
each and every environment connects to another.
Yep, I don't have a house. I have an
With
apartment.
nearly 1,001
She can get a
different
house.
places to explore, from forests, caves, deserts, and tropical paradise, to Papalopolis, the thriving metropolis.
Hey, bud, wanna buy this key? Unlocks the secrets to the universe, it does.
Oh my.
Fast action may be the name of the game for much of the fringe element in Habitat society, but young Turk is after a different kind of action.
Drop it, pig face.
His aim is to become one of Habitat's social paparazzi and to do some plain, old-fashioned networking. In fact, many an avatar will congregate simply to compare notes about the human realm, to keep up on Habitat current events, and to socialize.
Say, I know. You're that guy Lamborghini from Detroit, aren't you?
Oh, the name's Young Turk from Poughkeepsie.
I like that better.
Oh my god.
Let's blow this joint. What do you say?
Oh, took the words right out of my
I want a
mouth.
cyber. A cyber virtual there.
Habitat. It is a universe unlike any other, full of fantasy.
Ah! Ants! Shit. Quiet. Shut it.
Expected. Because you never know who you might actually wind up meeting in reality.
ESL, baby.
Take Thornton, for example. In the real world, he's a columnist for the town crier in the seaside village of Nag's Head. Here, he runs the Habitat Gazette. Or Chelsea Sweetwater, who's run out of funds to redecorate her Boston mansion. In Habitat, she can change her turf as often as some folks change their radio station.
Yep.
Then there is P.T. Warbucks, a
Oh.
merciless shopaholic. Like
P.T.
every
Warbucks.
avatar, he's endowed with a trust fund.
Dreamy.
He fritters away his days withdrawing cash tokens from his auto teller and spending it lavishly on trinkets in the vendo machine. Or Bob Beasley, who is the enterprising type. He has moved to Habitat to open a trivia shop, where he sells it by the pound. And of course, Valentino, who's now found his calling communicating through the Habitat mail. In fact, there's more to see and do in the world of Habitat than any avatar or human
I love
could
this.
possibly imagine.
Capture the flag?
Socializing, games playing, adventuring, shopping, selling. And sometimes there's just no telling.
Funny. This doesn't look like Kansas. I mean, Habitat.
An alien head?
Because each time a visitor
Wormhead?
re-enters Habitat,
Spraying his arms?
things might be just a little bit different. For in a world based on the motto that behind every avatar there is an
I want that
enterprising
wormhead.
human, you can expect nothing but surprises. It's a place that will be shaped by the interactions of thousands of avatars, a place that constantly
Yeah.
evolves.
Keys, treasure chests.
Even the mysterious Oracle will play his part as he creates new regions for questing. It all adds up.
Oh yeah, from
to a whole new kind of
1986.
entertainment
Isaac.
and an intriguing world that's just plain difficult. to
1986. Commodore 64. We've been playing it. We've been exploring it.
Lucasfilm's Habitat. It's a wonderful new place.
It's
that's
fantastic.
simply out of this
All right,
world.
gotta take a short research break. Let's go put this back on here.
Coming to life.
Let's get the music back on. Boink. I'll be right back.
Just go back to sleep. I might be back later.
Liv says, you should open a soup shop in Neohabitat, name it Brothel, and act confused when people come in looking for something other than soup. Yes, let's do that. Let's do that, please. No. There we go. All right, let's go into Kelly's Bar and Grill. Let's make sure I marked it on here. Kelly's Bar and Grill. Yep, okay. And bam. Go. We're mapping everything out as well. So everything's getting mapped out. Oh, God, it probably lost connection because I was watching that. We'll see. While we wait, I'm gonna just check. Okay. But yeah, so I was talking earlier about like yeah, it looks like we gotta restart. I was talking about wanting to kind of like document this stuff. We talked about digital preservation and everything, and how I have this want and desire to like talk to the people who made these sorts of things and get their stories and do more questions and to really do the deep dive research for these sorts of games so that they can be remembered. And I think that Habitat may be a really good place to start for me, because I have so many games, so many of these more forgotten games like Sacred Pools, and I really want to talk to the folks responsible for games like Mercenary and Dark Sun, Crimson Sands, and Castle Infinity, like these lost kind of online games as well. And I think the Habitat may be a good start because the guys who made it are very open in wanting to talk about this stuff and are very passionate about the games. And I want to do this stuff justice because I do think that it's incredibly worth it to remember these things. It's so valuable and so like important to me. And I just want these places to live. I want them to thrive. I wish. I know they won't. I know they never will. It's so odd to me that the retro gaming community really only cares about retro single-player games. There's so many retro online games that are so fascinating that they've never experienced. So it would be fresh and new. It would be completely new to them. And it just seems wild to me that people are like, nah, I'll stick to my Donkey Kong. I'll stick to my Mario. And it's like, there's a whole living ecosystem, a community framework already set up for you to exist in. I always talk about like how it's like screw Discord. I want to just have this be the meeting place. Hey, you want to come talk? I'll meet you in Lefties. We'll go hang out there in Habitat, in a mud, in a BBS, a bulletin board system. Like, all right, let's go into the phone shop. Oh yeah, so I gotta get my person in here. Okay, so... Oh wait, it's that put me a punch up. I'm supposed to go to Kelly's. We've already been in here. And I wonder what kind of tools they had to make new things. Could you imagine? Could you imagine someone taking this and doing a genuine expansion? How insane would that be? How insane. Here's another city. There's Populopoulos, but here's Bogatopia. Go for it. Alright, Kelly's Bar and Grill. Please work. You were working earlier. We were in Kelly's Bar and Grill just a second ago. Oh no. Did I break it again? I think I broke it again. We'll give it a second. But no, my life lives for this stuff. This is my jam. This is what I love this stuff so much. Okay, so if this doesn't work, then we can, when we relog in, we'll go west, south, and then south, and go all the way straight east to get to the Broadway Street, which has the library. Yeah, it looks like it did. Shoot. Okay. Such a dork. There's a melancholy that comes with this too, which I hate that I have that melancholy that comes with it. This is melancholy of like, you know that's not gonna happen. You know that's not gonna happen, but still. Where you get all excited and get all riled up, and then there's that rebound. Where you're now come down to earth. And it's a huge fall, and you're like, oh, I'm so sad. Because this stuff's not gonna happen. You want it to, you dream of it. But it's not gonna happen. Let me fix these things. Let me just delete that. While this is loading, I'm just rearranging my map here so that it'll fit what we need. Hey, Cola, how's it going? I think bogus is biblin, but that melancholic note was just short of true biblin. Yeah. Hold on. Totally useless. Lucasfilm's Habitat. Is that a corporate sim where you get to decide the fate of Lucasfilm? No! This is the very first graphical social MMO. So this was 1986 on the Commodore 64. It was the first, I hate the term, the first metaverse. Oh, we're back at Kelly's now. Yay, we're back at Kelly's. Hooray. Okay. Alright, so let's get our name. Activate Dawson. This was made by LucasArts Games. Before it was Lucasfilms Games, before it was LucasArts. Been refactoring some old code lately, trying to bring things up to snuff with NASA's programming guidelines as an exercise. As one would, right? We're just exploring virtual spaces. Alright, so this is Kelly's Bar and Grill. Let's see. I'm mapping this out as well because it's not. There's maps, but there's not any good maps. There's the ANSI art map that you can get in the game, which is not do it justice. So I guess like friend says, was this game popular at all at any point? I couldn't imagine it working with how poor internet back then was. So it was insanely popular when it was being tested, and then so after the beta test it was kind of repurposed and rebranded to call as Club Caribe and released, which was popular at the time. But you're right that it charged by the hour, I think. Let's see what the bathrooms are like. I gotta know. Let's see. Back room. It had people, and it had a big thing. Oh, whoa. Okay, that took me out. What the heck? Hold on. I don't want to go. It's like gonna lead me back to the bathroom. There's like men's room. Yeah. So it was, you'd connect to the service, and then, charged by the hour. Or you could pay for like, this is so weird. What is happening? That's not how that should go, right? So the going right is Main Street. Oh, it's, whoa, why did it put me? Hold on, I'm so confused. But this would have been, it's 1987 though, like 6 free hours and then a low price of $5. Yeah, per, like, yeah, it's not too bad in the grand scheme of things, because it was 87. No one had access to this stuff at the time. And it was like a real, like, we don't have the infrastructure to, have these big things. And people also at the time, would only play for like an hour. They wouldn't spend, not usually, you had your whales, but they also, I think they had like a payment plan where you would you could pay for like so much hours, like It wasn't bad. It was, I think, legitimately, it was like $5 an hour, I think, or like $10 an hour, maybe, which in the grand scheme of things isn't that bad. All right, so this is Lefties. Why is it small now? Why are my rooms so tiny? What is happening? Lefties, get bigger. Thank you. Kill this back room. Okay, now we're going into Lefty's locksmith security specialist. Yeah, for 3 whole JPEGs, exactly. Well, in this case here, like, yeah, I mean, I guess I feel like the speed that this game goes in this is replicating it pretty accurately. I feel like. All right, so Lefty's interior. Why are you, hold on. Why are you so small? I want my rooms to be bigger than that. Why are you so small? Let's see. Lefty's interior. There we go. Okay, it's working now. Because it goes kind of slow here. So you can buy keys for your to lock things. It's what's playing in the background because this game's music is kind of abrasive and there's not much of it. And so we can buy keys to lock things and for lock boxes to keep security and things because people would steal stuff. Crime was a thing here. Crime was rampant. Murder, theft. These are things that happened. So like they describe it in one of the things was that there was a magic wand that could teleport people to the Oracle, which was the fountain in the Fountain Plaza. And they found it in like there's a place that vended it in like these sewer secret passages. And so people would buy those and they go into ghost mode where you are, because you could only, the processing power is only so much. And so you have to, if there are 5 people in a room, anyone coming in would be a ghost, or you could just enter ghost mode, which is F1, and wait for somebody to drop something, then come out of ghost mode, teleport them, and then take the things that they dropped, which is hilarious to me. All right, so this is Skid Row and I think Skid Row and Broadway. Let me see what go down here. We have pretty much mapped out the entirety of the city. There's also adventure to have too. Skid Row and Broadway, yeah. All right. Jeez, I know. There we go. All right, so the library. We haven't been in the library yet, so let's go in. We're about to wrap up the stream, but man, I love this stuff so much. I'm going nuts. I'm losing my mind. Again, if you're interested, January 5th, Friday, January 5th, 7 p.m. Eastern Time to 11:45. Everybody get in here and play this. I wonder how much the feel of this game would change if you were playing the original Doom soundtrack. Ooh. So let's see, let's look at these. F7 is your look button, essentially. The history of organized crime. Let's read it. I gotta put my flashlight away. Gotta get, and then we gotta do. I'm gonna do this book so hard. Be quiet, no checkout, be quiet. Okay. History of organized crime in Habitat. Organized crime has never really been a big problem in Habitat. There's only one major gang, and it is almost extinct. If it has a name, none of its members have ever spoken it publicly. The only way they can identify each other is by some secret hand signal the mob, as they were colloquially known, was formed by a small number of avatars bent on self-destruction. All but a few members have been caught easily, tried, and sent into the void. Their crimes are nearly always mishandled or bungled. In some major way, one good example of their foolhardiness is reflected in their security control. They have consistently used only two style of locks and keys, styles 2000 and 4747, as is widely known. These are the two most common locks in the known world. You can see why they would have financial problems. And that's it for this thing. And these are of course the basics. This was like what was in there when the game came out. But there was definitely other organizations and things that popped up. History of teleport. Okay, so let's put this shelf. And there are places too that. Hello? What? There. There are places that you can only get to through teleporters. And so there's a whole bunch. And it's got a verb. So like this thing is a verb coin. A verb coin. 1986. They didn't get that and use those again until Crystal Monkey Island. The history of the teleport. The teleport was invented by the great tinkerer avatar Funtrafian Subtracts. It took many years to perfect the technique, and many a test animal was lost to the void. It is still rumored to this day that when the conditions are just right, a teleporting avatar may end up with animal parts in a place of his normal limbs and or head. Rest assured that this is only a rumor. Regardless of the rumored risks, the teleport has become the single most valued addition to the universe, opening whole new realms for exploration. Socially, the port, as it's called by most everyone, has restructured the world forever. Thank you, Funtrafian. So you guys might know, again, we've been seeing little bits and pieces from other streamers who have come in here before. Emmy XYZZY and Sonneveld. They have both been here and have left little letters and things and messages. A note from Dada Salesh. Let's get it. It's very funny to come across those things and read them. I am the powerful wizard Salesh. Really, I am. I'll pay the sum of XYZ tokens to the first avatar or team to find my amulet and return it to me. The following information about thieves/scum that I ported back to my house with my wondrous powers may be helpful to you. 1. They had a map of Denalsi Island with them. I've taken the liberty of making copies of the map for you available for a small fee. At 2, as I snatched the map away, the uglier of the two said, "You'll never find it, ha ha ha," and flashed a sign of some sort. He formed a triangle with the thumbs and index finger of each hand, palms forward. The only advice I can think of to get you on your way is this. There's no form of water transportation in the world, so they must have ported to the island. Equip well, and good luck. Dada Salesh, Big Bucks Wizard for Hire. And this is History of Organized Crime, okay. More History of Organized Crime. More History of Organized Crime. Okay, so let's go into history. What do we got in here? Oh my gosh, there's so much. There's a reading room. History teleport. Okay, let's So I think the only way you could make books was actually from admin power. And people could write like a bunch of pages and send them to them and they could turn them into books. So like this is like probably what just came up in the beginning. They probably don't have everything. Yeah, it looks like it's all just kind of the same. Who wouldn't want to read these? You wouldn't want to go in and like actively make new content. Oh, sorry, just the possibilities excite me. And it makes me sad because I know that no one has that same enthusiasm as me for this. The reading room. Like, could you imagine just for a second someone taking their 40-page newspaper that somebody wrote that happened in this game, go into the library, sitting in the reading room, and someone be like, hey, mind if I sit down? Like, and sit there and talk about the newspaper together. Like, that seems wild to me. I love it. I crave it. I crave that. Oh my gosh. Like poetry. Focus's Book of Haikus. Let's put it in the poetry section. Let's do it. Is there any actual poetry? Or is it just history of organized crime? No, from Dada Salesh. Here's organized crime. Yeah, it's all that. That's all they had at the time. I want to fill these. I want to fill these up. I want a renaissance. Who's with me? Who's with me? They'll go into Habitat and make it better. Seriously. I love this so much. I wish we had this. Alright, so let's see. Got library. Library interior. Library lobby. Okay. And then it's what, Broadway Bank? Yeah. Alright, so let's go this way, and we're gonna go... Let's see... City Hall Street, Plaza... Auditorium... Hey, let's go to Woods Road and 1-5, I-5 or something like that, whatever that is. Let's see what's there. So this is the web browser version, which you can just access through the web browser, but it comes with a compass, as well as a little bit of commentary about the game and the world, and kind of info on help you understand how to play. But also gives you like anecdotes from the creators and stuff like this about how these things kind of evolved and changed over time. And if you play in a Commodore 64 original hardware, or using an emulator, you don't have that compass. You don't have these directions. You have to buy a compass, and it'll always show you where west is. Because these things will change, because of course visually it's a 2D plane, so you can't have north always be up. Alright, so... Woods Road and I-5. East. Okay, yeah, we want to go down for east. The arcade is for checkers, chess, and backgammon. I don't know how to play backgammon. My brother was huge into backgammon when I was a kid, and I never learned how to play. The checkers and chess, I know. Alright, so... This is Woods Road and I-5. Okay. So we can go north, east goes into Crossroad. Crossroad. We're now delving outside of the city. We've got the city pretty much mapped outside of a few places that I couldn't access just because of one place in particular, which for some reason there's a glitch and like it locks up. Which is the Face Store. So at Crossroad, you have Milky Way, Pokey Place, Saint Street. Oh my gosh. Okay, so south is Saint Street. And then east is Milky Way. And it's custom placer housing and everything too. So like you get to buy houses and buy real estate. North is Pokey Place. Pokey Place. let's just keep going south then. Oops. Oh, we're now getting into like the residential districts. That's what this stuff is. 528 Milky Way, 628 Milky Way. Yeah. Whoa. All right. So east is Warp Drive. I like this Warp Drive and Milky Way. I think that's great. Okay. West is Crossroad. Wait, no, wait, how can that be? Hold on. North is Milky Way. No way. I thought I was going south. Let me see. Yeah, these directions must be all wackadoo. Because now this is north, is this way. And west is Crossroad. Oh my god. I'm so disoriented. Let's see. Well, we gotta end this thing soon too anyways, but let me just see. What's nice though is also they have a thing to tell you like where the teleporter is. If you just look at the road or on the ground, it'll be like, okay, the closest teleporter is this way. Yeah, see, this is 6-2. So they got it all mixed up. All right, so yeah, its directions are all sorts of messed up. Wild. Okay. If we go this way, that's more Milky Way. And now it's saying that's south and north. Oh, see, now it says that down is Milky Way. What the heck? Okay, so hold on. St. Street is left. Oh, we're on Crossroad, yeah. Woods Road is north? This gets all sorts of bungled up. What the heck? Because it wasn't like this previously. Downtown is west of Broadway and Cross. Yeah. I think it is botched. No. I don't know. Poppy Stop entrance. Yeah. So I'm at the Poppy Stop. That's where I live. I live on the 10th floor. I don't have any decorations yet for it, but I got a bag full of stuff that I could probably drop off there. And this is another thing here. We gotta pick these up. This is one of the things from MEXYZZY about Sonneveld, which I think is hilarious. All right. It says, "My name is MEXYZZY. Please unfollow Sonneveld on Twitch.tv. It's for the greater good. He's a duck, and has been pooping on my vegetables. His poop's like acid and melts right through my tomatoes. Thank you. Love, Emmy." That's delightful. Alright, so when you go south, it's like map recommended. So I'm curious to know what that means. Let's just go and see. back 40. Okay. I'm just exploring. I'm not even mapping this part yet, because this one might be a map on my own time, because it's kind of wacky. Death awaits thee. Beware of those who roam these lands. Be sharp, be quick, and be very afraid. You're no longer safe in these parts. Avatars can hurt, and can even kill one another. You have been warned. Creator anecdote. Conflict is the essence of drama. We use this quote in the initial Habitat design document. Habitat, it was then called Microcosm, was that personal combat in the forms of weapons. Most computer games had combat, and we were offering a chance for users to affect each other. Here, I will explain how it actually ended up working. There were ranged weapons and hand-to-hand. An avatar is born with 255 hit points. The actual number is masked from the user, and a general state of health. Message gives the user some idea how bad off he is. While holding the weapon, you can select a target and do attack. There's a telecommunications delay that may affect the hit or miss result. Each successful attack does some small amount of damage, i.e. 20 points. You're always informed when you're shot, as your avatar is knocked onto his rump. As you can see, it would have taken a few hits to kill a healthy avatar. Not only that, but you can avoid being damaged if the attacker can't touch you in two ways. One, by turning into a ghost, or two, running around you, not standing still. You use number 2 when you're in a gunfight, when you're shooting back. Seems to be a working dynamic. If you really are low on hit points, you travel the wild regions as a ghost. There are also devices that'll restore your hit points. The real problem is communicating this to new users, who are often standing around in a region where a bandit comes along with a gun. The neophyte hears a bang, and sees his avatar knocked on his can. Instead of acting, he types a message like, "What was that? Why am I sitting down?" Meanwhile, the bandit cranks out another 12 bullets. Dead. Dead beginner probably had all of his money and stuff in his pockets too. This problem should be corrected in the Avatar Handbook, explaining that guns are dangerous, something we thought people would assume on their own. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, this just goes back into the back 40 more. I'm just curious, like, what is so there's like the forest area, right? It's just called the back 40. And it's just a wilderness. I wonder if there's anything you can find here. Like, I'm so curious. Because we've never seen any of the wilds. You know, this stuff is all fairly new for us. What's the limitations? How far can you go? Like, where do these things, and do they lead to any place? Are there any, like, secret places inside of this? Can you go north, my dude? There we go. These are the questions I ask. Strange as they may seem. And like, you know, you can dig. Like, are the treasures just randomly placed? Do they spawn in places? Or do they have to be placed by a player? Or by Oracle? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know the specifics of those things, which I'm going to talk with the current admin of the game, who is kind of like just a caretaker of sorts, and see. Because, like, the thrill of adventure is there. We're going north right now? Yeah, I'm just kind of going to go straight north constantly. Maybe we'll catch up into, like, 42nd and Main or something. Because I wonder, like, how far you can go, where are your limitations, where are your outskirts. Imagine being a guy roaming here for people to fight, and, like, you come across, like, a couple that are just, like, having cyber sex, and you're just like, bang. So they go to be alone out in the wild. But no, I legitimately am like, I want to host a battle royale. Everyone's got their guns, or there are guns littered throughout the place, and you have nothing on your person, and you have to go explore the back 40. Everyone's placed in different areas by the Oracle, and last person standing wins. That would be amazing. have people stream it. Every person is a different camera. We're just gonna stay going north until we find something. Let's go. Let's head east towards the city. This is kind of in the direction of the city, at least comparatively. I wonder how big it is. He gave me a map of stuff. Oh yeah, here we go. Highway. Hold on. Oh, we're back here. What? Alright. Interesting. This is I-5, which leads out of town and takes you to the back 40, the beach and the desert. To get back to town, you just keep heading right. The plan was that the I-5 would connect up to other areas in Habitat, complete with their own downtown areas and facilities. They never came to fruition, and Populopoulos was the only city built for Habitat, although one named Quantum Grad was in the works. If you head right to the very end of I-5, you can see the construction zone where the expansion would have taken place. We wanted to have a map because we thought we would need a plan for enlarging the world of the user as the user population grew. The idea was to have a framework into which we could plug new population centers and new places for stories and adventures. We had all kinds of plans for what to do with this, which obviously we never had a chance to follow through on. One of my favorites was the notion that if you walked along the top of the west wall enough, eventually you'd find a door. If you went through this door, you'd find yourself in a control room of some kind, with all kinds of control panels and switches and whatnot. What these switches would do would not be obvious, but in fact they control things like the lights and the day-night cycle in different parts of the world, the color palette in various places, the prices of things, etc. Also, each of the cities had a little backstory that explained its name and what kinds of things you might expect to find there. Why don't we have that? Okay. Let's just keep going down the I-5. That'd be so crazy. Someone finds the control room. Other cities that sprout up. Like, trade between the cities. Just so many things. War between the cities. It would be just so cool. That would be so cool. Just want to see bush. Quantum Grad. Okay, beaches this way. Dude, I'm losing my mind. Alright. So much to do, so much to map still. Look at a little fish tank. Let's see. Aquarium. Glub glub, 2 fish in a tub. Can I pick this up? Oh yeah, that's a big one. Alright, can I put it... Do I have space in my inventory? My inventory's too full right now. I'm just gonna carry this thing all the way around. Let's see, like, what else is on the beach here? Just curious. So I wonder if there's like items found in those areas that you can just pick up and then go to sell, versus having to dig to. That's interesting. Okay. You know, that's fine. The desert is further this way. I wonder how the maps are connected. Because like that didn't make sense, the directions that we went.
I might be back later.
Rain clouds. Just a scenery object. Could you imagine? Could you just imagine? Yep. There's the entrance to Habitat. Quantum Grod. Oh, hold on. There's these signs mean something. There's a story here going from left to right. Let's see. Reality is for people who can't handle habitat. Is what that said. Reality is for people who can't handle habitat. And there's the desert. Oh, let's just keep going down the F5. My giant fish tank. CTF. Construction zone. Okay, this is where you'll capture the flag. South is the construction zone. There's a capture the flag game. Hold on, I want to go see the construction zone first. For Quantum Grod. Under construction, do not enter. Hardhead area, yep. There would have been Quantum Grod. Right there. The second city. I want it. I want it. I want Quantum Grod. I want Quantum Grod. Give me Quantum Grod. I'm being an insolent whelp. Dude. I want Quantum Grod. So capture the flag. Let's see. Let's see how this works. Capture the Flag area was discovered in a backup of Populopoulos circa 1987-1988. It was originally located where fine furniture is now in downtown. The game never made it past the initial planning stages. These regions are all that remain of the game, as well as some supporting documentation in the Habitat archives. Only field number 3 was completed and is accessible. It's likely that this was to be used for initial testing before completing work on the other arenas. The game was fairly well planned out, however it required some server-side changes to be implemented to support gameplay. It was at this point that progress of the game halted. Wild. Capture the flag lobby. Field 1. Only Field 3 is available, right? I said? Indoor medium-sized Team 7? No personal belongings past this point. Me and my giant fish tank. Spectator entrance, ghost only. Okay, it's back to the lobby. And so, ghost only, blue team, black team. Oh, this is wild. And so there's their flag. And you then explore. That's crazy. Okay, so we're gonna go this way, back to the lobby. I'm absolutely flabbergasted. Lobby's this way. So it says, welcome to the Capture the Flag Arena. Capture the Flag was planned to be the first Avatar sport. It was intended to be played on a field consisting of several interconnected regions, and was modeled on the human sport of the same name. Plans were made early on to introduce the game, but by the time the pilot test was over, it remained unfinished. As a result of this, only Field 3 is available to explore once you enter the lobby. Fields 1 and 2 are not present in the database backup. These regions have been taken from. It is assumed they hadn't been created. The original location for this region was where Fine Furniture currently is downtown. Instead of disrupting the flow of the downtown area, we decided to place it on the end of I-5 specifically for Neohabitat. The idea was that there would be equal-sized teams of up to 5 Avatar players apiece. The 5 Avatar limit was deliberately set at the maximum region occupancy -1, so that a team couldn't block a region simply by filling it with Avatars. Each team was intended to have a goal region that is at the team's end of the field. Each team was meant to have a flag that starts the game in the team's goal region. Each goal region was meant to have a special magic button, which would enable you to start or finish the game. Originally, there were intended to be 3 sizes of play fields, small, medium, and large, which would consist of 5, 12, and 30 regions respectively. The different sizes of field were due to the fact the team wasn't sure how play would work out in practice, and they wanted to experiment. The playing area was meant to have an entrance region that directs passers through to one of 3 exits which lead to the entrances to each of the 3 fields. Each field in turn was going to have a special entrance region with 3 exits. 3 exits were for the blue team, the black team, and spectators respectively. Each of the team's entrances connects to the team's goal region, while the spectator entrance connects to the middle of the field. The special entrance region was planned to make use of a sophisticated exit demon, which would handle the various exits to the field. The spectator exit would have only allowed the passage of ghosts, with a special flag being set on the ghost to prohibit de-ghosting inside the playfield if they had passed through the spectator exit. Once you passed back into the team entrance, the flag would be removed so you could de-ghost once more. The team exits would not have allowed the passage of any avatar who was carrying anything in his or her hands or pockets. This was intended to prevent cheating by carrying weapons or magic items onto the field, or by carrying large objects that would block field regions by filling the Commodore 64's memory. It also meant that players wouldn't have been able to steal the flags from the field either. Each team's exit would have had kept a counter of the number of players on the field to ensure no more than 5 were allowed on a side at any one time. Once an avatar entered the field, the demon would change the avatar to be wearing their team colors for the duration of play. The original colors would be restored upon exiting. Players were also not able to become ghosts during a match. The actual gameplay itself was quite simple. The object was to grab the other team's flag, bring it back to your team's goal, and push the button. Pushing the button in the goal region, while the other team's flag is present in your region, would have scored a point. It remained undecided whether scoring once would win the game, or whether avatars would be allowed to play for a higher number of points. Creator Antidote, December 15th, 1986. There are 2 unresolved design issues, one major and the other minor. The minor issue pertains to starting or resetting the game. We don't want the game to start until each team is present in full, and the 2 flags are in their proper starting locations. This is a minor issue, however, because although we would like to automate this process, it can be handled by the cooperation of the players themselves using ESP. The major issue pertains to scorekeeping. How do we announce to all the players when a team scores? And if more than 1 point is needed to win, where do we actually store the score of a game in progress? Announcements can probably be handled using some form of synthetic ESP message. Scorekeeping will require a special mechanism of as yet unknown nature. However, we do expect it to be possible without undue difficulty. Also, if you had somebody who is dedicated as a ghost spectator, who would be, or one in each of the goals, could also, I mean, like if you want to do player run scorekeeping at that point. Interesting, man. So interesting. Let's head back to town. And then we'll call it a day. Wild. Just imagine what this would be like. This would have been where the furniture store was. And again, no one can play the game. No one wants to play the game. And that sucks. Because you got a legitimate virtual world here that's so fascinating. And designed in such an intricate and unusual way. That is so distinct to itself. So interesting. I wonder what Club Caribe was like comparatively. Right? Habitat eventually turned into Club Caribe. Did it have these things? Did it have another town? It looks like this too, by the way. Club Caribe looks just like this. So I wonder. I gotta do some research, that's for sure. Could you imagine finding the control room and literally messing with the lights and everything? That'd be so crazy. That'd be so crazy. So I wonder. So I think I figured out kind of how the regions work in like the wilderness. I think that once you hit like the easternmost barrier, it just takes you back to the entrance. And you essentially have like a big square, and once you reach the limitations of those, it just takes you back to the entrance, I think. So if you go in one direction the entire time, you're eventually going to get back to where you need to go. I'm curious. Man. So if you're interested in playing this, you can. Neohabitat.org. Currently there's a glitch, an error that's happening right now for new avatars. So like you can't really get into the game at the moment if you don't already have a pre-established avatar. But they're working on that right now. I made them aware of it yesterday when I attempted to get into the game. They did a little workaround to get me in. But you know what? Let's go to my place. 10th floor. 2 screens to the right. Let's go back to my house. You get to see my house, my apartment. It's not fancy. I don't have any decorations in there. It just is so all your player housing kind of comes with kind of pre-furnished randomly. Sometimes it comes with chests. Sometimes it doesn't. Mine is just two like chairs and a table. Like that's it. But then you can customize it with a special customizer thingy that changes the patterns of all the stuff in the house, all the furniture and all that stuff, and the wallpaper. And of course, there's actual houses, but I am in the Poppy Stop. Hold on, Poppy Stop billboard. Hold on, I'm gonna go here real quick. I didn't see this. What's the Poppy Stop billboard? Oh, just imagine. You complain about your neighbors. Like, Poppy Stop BBS, yeah. Let's do. Oh, no. Set. Put down your fish tank, crazy person. It's just a table. Oh, you would put up your papers. That's what you would do. Okay. That makes sense. You'd write on a paper, you'd put it on the bulletin board, people could then go and read it. Okay, that makes sense. I love how they're working with the limitations that they have. I mean, this was 1986. They were developing this in 1985. Like, that's pretty crazy. You gotta remember that I gotta keep my icon on the elevator when I say 10. 10. And then it's north. It's wild that I kind of remember this already. What's my address? My address is let's see. 1032. So gotta go this way. Oh, not do. Go. I don't remember being over this way, but we'll see. Six. Oh no. Okay, so where's my? Hold on, I went the wrong way. The wonderful world of hallway navigation. Thrilling stream. But we'll be back again tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, playing Dark Sun, Shattered Lands, more. And get ready, because next week is going to be bringing back Battlespire Co-op. Our team is ready to go. I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked to play Battlespire through there as a co-op playthrough. I don't know exactly when yet. We'll find out. Maybe I went the wrong direction? Yeah, I must have. I gotta go left. Dude, Coco, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I never know. Yeah, here we go. This is us. It's this way. Yeah, cause like it's not, you know, this isn't a common game. This isn't what a lot of people have seen, and I'm sorry that it is me walking around and mapping things and not, you know, and ranting incoherently for forever. But I love this stuff so much, as you can tell. It's like my all-time favorite stuff to talk about. And you're gonna see me talk about, oh god, so many things. I'm gonna be driving their Discord insane. What room am I? 1028? 1038? 1032. It was, thank you guys so much. That means the world to me that you enjoyed it at least, because we'll probably do more of this. Let's open this door. Let's get in here. I'm gonna put my fish tank away, sit down on my chair, and log off. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. All right, let's put it here on my table. Put my fish tank on my table. I gotta close my door too. That way nobody can go in unless I'm there. Close our door. All right, let's go find someone to raid. Let's pull up full screen. Hi, it's me. You didn't see my face the whole time. That's okay. Let's go to twitch.tv. Who's on? Oh, we gotta go raid Kuno. They're doing more Darkspire. They're almost done. They're Secrets of the Forgotten. It's Kuno no Oni though, just so you know. Let's go raid them and say hi. Thank you all for coming in. Thank you, Mnemonic Man. Let's see. Secrets of the Forgotten. I added an extra T. I think I got it right. Come on. Road. Again, if you want to play this, it is intentional, Lip. It is intentional. The no cam was intentional. Alright, so yeah. January 5th, get together in this game world. Be prepared. January 5th, it's happening. Alright, so I'll be back tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Awesome, thank you guys so much for hanging out and keeping me company during this. I didn't think anybody would enjoy this, but I'm glad you all did. Have a great night, guys. And as always, a great day, I guess. Never mind. To humor, indeed. Farewell and goodbye!
Fa, 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. You say I'm just a punk and useless junk. I'll say I can hang on just a little bit more. I still can walk, I just can't run. But if you don't need me, dump me in time. Oh, I'm turning back the clock, I'm turning back the clock. Oh, I'm a man who can't join the flock. How pathetic.